Hello, hello. Once and only here. We're playing some Long Dark, back at it. But welcome in everyone. We got a good group of people, bright and early. Good to see you, Maria, Quill, Hawkeye, Keldrick, Sarah, Elena, Ruak, Strawberry Mocha, Yen. The cake is not gone. How much cake is left? I did have another slice last night, so I'd say there is two thirds of the cake left. Great minds think alike. But welcome in, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you all. Thanks for joining us. And thank you again yesterday if you joined me for the cooking stream. I had a lot of fun, and folks, we've already set a date. We've already set a date for the next one. So Quill is just subbed with tier 1, and they've been on a 2-month streak. So cool, Quill. Thank you so much for your 2 months. That's awesome. Appreciate it a lot. Folks, throw some love out into the chat for Quill's resub. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Summer, good to see ya. Yes, again, thank you everyone for joining me yesterday. It was a lot of fun, and we're gonna do it again. Another cooking stream is scheduled for February 14th, and we're cooking pad thai. So I believe that is a Sunday. And yeah, we'll cook pad thai and something else pretty neat, hopefully. But good to see everyone. Thank you for joining me bright and early here. Let's get into it, shall we? I think I just want to resume that Ash Canyon spawn we had. I just enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, I am set up here. It looks like we're in camp office. What are we doing here? I think we're heading to the forge. We have 5 scrap on us. We also have this toolkit here. Yeah, we want to tear that up. Cooking on Valentine's Day. Hey now, everyone's lucky. Game of Plays, good to see ya. Yeah, I didn't even really realize it. I just figured I'll do it on a Sunday, but I got something going on the Sunday before that. Still be streaming, but I just can't, like, you know, commit to a cooking stream because it's like not only a bit of logistics that I have to deal with, but also, like, you know, the mind space. I gotta cook in front of people. That's a lot. Game of Plays, thank you for the host, my friend. Appreciate you. I'm not watching unless he's dressed as Cupid. Oh my goodness. Yeah, come on. Come on. Let's tear this up. Whatever works for you. Oh my goodness. Today I summoned a Timberwolf on Loper? Oh, congrats, Game of Plays. Now, how does that feel? When I first summoned it, it was on Loper, and I felt like I'd beaten the game. I felt like I'd conquered the whole world, you know? It was such a high for me. And to top it all off, it was an Aurora. There was an Aurora going at the time. Let's grab a bit of cloth. Hold on, I gotta get tucked in a bit more. 1 second. I've changed my setup, and let me know if the mic is like out of whack. Should be okay, but I canceled the gate and then reinstalled it, and I don't know. Let me know. How's our clothing doing? Yeah, see, this is the thing. We basically just need like a pair of undies, and then we're set. Yeah, we could use another pair of combat pants, but we could go get them in Hush River, along with a Mackinaw. Alright, here we go. With Aurora Night? Oh, what a view, eh? Thank you for lurking, Maria. Hope you're up to something fun. Either way, appreciate the support of the channel. Yeah, thank you. Aurora is like the best view. You go to the summit, you get an Aurora, you get to just look out the back of that plane. It's pretty awesome. I have a couple screenshots like that. I'm not 100% sure what the plan was. But I have a hammer, I have a hacksaw. Let's go to this. Let's go to the forge. We can do a muskeg forge because I feel like most people commit to muskeg. Do I have a mag lens? I do. Wow. Can I even light a fire right now? Well then. Let's just deal with it. Yeah, very cool. GG. Thank you, Hawkeye. The Aurora makes it really neat. Oh, thanks for looking in, and hope to see you soon. Yeah, we're going to the Muskeg Forge, and I'll probably go via Poachers to collect the extra scrap, and then cattails. So it's actually, I'm not as intimidated anymore by the crossing of the thin ice. Oh, I have crampons now. Oh my god, we can go on thin ice with crampons. Oh, we're gonna fly through this. Amazing. Okay, I'm excited. Here we go, folks. You know, it's not often I get to do these vanilla loper runs, and it's kind of fun. It's like stretching out old muscles I haven't used. We can go inside houses. We can like hang out and do nothing for one without feeling guilty. Pretty good. Hey, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate that. Yeah, lurking really does help the channel out. And I do appreciate you thinking of me that way. So, what do our notes say? I'm just out of curiosity here. What kind of notes do we have? Prepper's Cache has... Wait, what? I brought a maple with me. I'm sure I did. I don't know. It probably is at Carter Dam. Frick. Whatever, we'll figure it out. I think I left a maple and like 3 birch saplings somewhere. We did have cured guts too. You're not honest though. Notes, folks. They're important. Take your notes. It will save your head from being sore. Like me, if you're forgetful, it's great to have detailed notes. They don't have to be detailed. Just write like 3M4B. You know, for maples, birch saplings, and then the location. That's enough. I think they're either in Carter Dam or at the trailer near Carter Dam. Hey, let me take them. Let me take the cedar. Usually that disappears. Nice just to do a basic non-challenge. Bit of a mental relaxation. Oh, it is, Hawkeye. Yeah, I think it's important too to like exercise my knowledge of regular Interloper, because if I just stick to these crazy challenges where I'm not allowed to lose health or I'm not allowed to go inside, eventually my gameplay is gonna be hurt from that mentality where I'm used to sort of an odd way of playing, you know, or an abnormal strategy for the gameplay. So I think going back to my roots, you know, back to basics once in a while is going to be a good idea. I want to go Forge, then Hush River, and then, well, I guess we should make a bow, shouldn't we? I'm sure I left guts and stuff at Carter, right? Goldfish memory, folks. Hey, Ruak. Just do not make notes like this. Stuff in mystery. Like, I know, Ruck, that's like, oh, but like, there's stuff in this cave. What stuff is there, Wands? Past Wands? What was there? Is it something I need today? Or is it going to be like useless crap that I could care less about? I don't know. So try to be somewhat detailed, you know? But again, not everyone has time for detailed notes. Try to take notes when you're inside so you're not stressed out by the cold damage you're taking. Do as I say and as I do. So I paste screenshots as notes. That's pretty good, but I guess I got a lot of screenshots that probably just get lost in the clutter. Or then I'd be like, wait, what screenshot's this from? Is that current? I don't know, but I'm sure you're organized so it works. But I just haven't figured it out yet. I just haven't quite figured out the notes. Because obviously I should have taken a note about where I dropped that maple if I did drop it. But we didn't do that, did we? Yeah, it's a wolf. Oh, he's heading away. Yeah, I didn't take notes forever. Oh, Mathon is just subbed with a tier 1 and then subbed for 5 months. Thank
Wands
you,
and
Mathon.
GG, ones in sub love, ones in GG, ones in sub love.
Wands and GG, wands and sub love indeed. Thank you. Thank you, Mathon. I love it. Folks, honestly, spam the TTS. It's your chance. Do it. You got the voice. If you're subbing, spam it up. Throw that TTS at me. But thank you, Mathon. I appreciate it, my friend. And chat, throw some hype out there for that resub. Thank you for the support. Wands and sub love, wands and GG. I love it. We're warming up here. What is going on? 0 degrees feels like. Oh, there's the bear. I didn't see him before. See, that wolf is like coming towards me. Go that way. Thank you. Oh, nuts. Okay. Ooh.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Wow, it's warm in here. Nice. We're doing good. We just started, so you haven't missed much. #1 used emote. Yeah, I love it. I know. I don't mind the emote spam. I know some people aren't a big fan of it, but I'm into that. So we missed our Megalens fire. We got the wolf right there. And now the fog's lit up. Oh. I'm gonna try to cut. I think I see the route enough that we can make it. And if it totally cuts out, then it will be kind of exciting. Oh. Wear 'em. We got our crampons. We're sure of foot. We got this. We got this. I'm kind of excited about this, folks. I might just stroll across the ice. No worries. This is how I take notes. Oh, nice one. Here, I'll click that link. Jan Janssen over here. Alright, sorry, I gotta look at this here. Oh, I see what you mean. So you just take a screenshot of your stuff in the base. I getcha, I getcha. Yeah, I usually have stuff inside cupboards and just like keep the guts and the hides and the saplings on the ground. But I see how that could be pretty useful. Alright folks, we're losing visibility, but we're pointing in that direction. We're pointing that way. Can I not get up on here? What? I want to go that way, but I'm gonna pick up some of these. Try to face the direction we're traveling. Yeah, see how comfortable I am with this path now. I can't see a thing. Well, we'll figure it out. This is fog, so... Oh, I think I see out of the corner of my eye another rock. Let's head this way. I think in general we want to go that direction, but right at this point we don't quite know. Let's just stick with what we can tell is obvious route. Not so bad. I wanted a lot of cattails, so here we go. And eventually if I just follow... Yeah, this looks promising. This looks like shore now. Yeah, we got it. I think we're in this. I think we're in the clear. Nice work, team. I found the shoreline. Yeah, Foreland Muskeg is an interesting region. I kind of hated on it a lot when I first started playing, but it has its charms. Nice one, Mr. Hunter. Good to see it. It does have its charms. It's got, you know, a lot of saplings and cattails and mushrooms, that's for sure. But good to have you, Mr. Hunter. Hope you're doing. That's not how you throw points away. This is how you throw points away. Well said. Hey, what happened to our shore? I guess let's go this way. Carry on, Astrid. Hey. What I hate about the fog is the sliver of visibility at the edge of the screen. I put myself in the general direction when I walk. Landmark. Oh, you check. So yeah, I do that too, where you do this. So see how I can't see anything over that way? But if I like have the edge of my screen, I can catch a glimpse of a tree or something. Where the heck am I? I feel like I keep on going back onto the ice. Whatever, we'll figure it out. Let's see. In general, I think it's this way, so let's just head this way. Got it, we got it. More thin ice. Could have gone in a big circle, you never know. That's what I mean, the fog is kind of nasty. Kind of is gnarly like that. You know, see, looking straight at it, we can't see, but at the corner of our eye, we see the tree. No tree, tree. Hey, Holden, good to see ya. But you just have to do checks, you know, you can't, like, keep looking that way. You gotta just, like, say, I want to go this way, but I'm gonna check that way. Oop. Oop.
I need to find a place to rest.
We'll find a place to rest. Don't worry, no problem. But how's everyone doing? Great to have you all here today. Just, if you're not familiar, this run we were playing... Oh, Kimiyota, my goodness! Hello and welcome, Raiders. I just got started. What great timing. Welcome in, everyone. Come on, little fighter. Hello, Taffer Girl. Lilup, good to have you. Snow Orchid, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Ponkiz, hello. We're just lost in the fog here in the Muskeg. No big deal. We're trying to head towards the forge. Whoa, Snow Orchid with the cheer. My goodness. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Nat Robo. Good to have you. And thank you again, Snow Orchid. That's very generous of you. Welcome in, Raiders. We're just doing a kind of a relaxed Interloper vanilla run here. We're going to the forge. This was an Ash Canyon spawn.
I need to find
And we're trying to mess around with the crampons a little bit. But thanks for shouting out Kimiyota. Last playing some Long Dark. Kimiyota's doing this great challenge right now. The Outfitter, trying to make 10 of each crafted gear. Clothing and satchel slash... Can we make it? Oh, it's not even thin ice. Clothing, satchel, and bare bedroll. So, pretty daunting challenge, but obviously a good one for Kimiyota. And folks, great again to have you all. Thanks for hanging out. Aw, congrats, Snow Orchid. That's sweet. But hello, everyone. Welcome in. We're kind of in the fog here, a little lost, but in general, I feel like I'm heading the right way. We'll see. We'll see soon. But good to see you, Taffer Girl. Hope you're well. See, this looks like land. I feel like we're on the land now. I think we made it. I think we made it. Now the question is, do I want to go to the cave to sleep? Probably. Instead of the forge. Oh. I'll save my marine flare. We'll burn a match. I'm not risking it, and I'm not wasting flare shells. Alright, let's get to a cave and find a place to sleep. Oh, Holden, thanks for the hydrate. Cheers. see how we do here. Slow and steady. We're exhausted, so we're definitely not gonna fight this wolf. Yeah, and we're just heading to the forge now, so we haven't got anything other than the flare pistol. And a hammer, obviously. Alright, well, here we go. The long walk. Is that wolf giving up interest on me? Pea soup fog. Yeah, we can't see anything. And we left the poacher's camp and it was like not that bad. And then it got pretty bad as we were going. Hey, Stasia, good to see ya. How you doing? I was just gonna say, this view is lovely. Well, we know where we are. Like, we basically popped out right at the Bleak Inlet transition. So I've got this cave here. We can hang out in here and sort of, you know, sleep until it's too cold, and then we'll pass our way towards the forge and light that fire up. But I don't want to go to the forge now, because if I go there, I'll be tempted to light the forge and have a long fire to sleep. And I want to save some of this fuel I have. We do need a fire though, because our water situation. Hey Tristan, good to see you. Oh, we got a heist going. Jen, hello Gen X, good to have you. Captain Holden's getting the crew together. You know you want stuff.
Come on, little fire.
And Stasia, great to see you. Hope you're well. You had a good weekend. Oh, we failed.
Well, that didn't work.
See, I'm so used to just nailing these fires, but now that I'm dealing with fire start level 1 to start instead of fire master, I gotta remember we fail quite a few of these fires. Hey, Salty, good to see ya. Pea soup fog, yeah. Oh my goodness, that's just basically, it's thick enough, like pea soup, can't even see through it. No need to explain, I'm sure. Okay, if this fails, we're using our accelerant. Oh!
Come on, little fire.
Well, I said it, didn't I? There we go. We'll get accelerant at the forge if we want. Okay, let's sort out our well-fed now. Our emergency crackers. And then we have 70 cattails, so we can eat a few of these, I think. But I like having about 40 to 50 on me once I have my bow, and then just trying to hunt for meat. And then I'll maintain well-fed with my meat, and then the cattails are like emergency rations, right? I was watching some barbecue. Oh, Tristan, yeah, no need to talk like that. I appreciate your presence, but yeah.
Drink.
I don't want to be elevated by getting someone else put down, you know? Hey, Sirloin, good to see ya. How you doing today? We're just munching on some cattails here, hanging out. All right, we're good. Well, that's something we could have done, is pick a bunch of cattails. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can math this right. Well, hopefully it doesn't burn out, but I kind of expect it to. You're starting to get the hand. Oh, congrats. Yeah, it's kind of a steep learning curve, but good luck on your journey. All right, let's go for, it feels like 13 degrees. Let's go for 4 hours. I'm sure that's plenty of time. We won't run into too much trouble. We do have a 17 warmth, so we got some good clothing on. No crafted clothing yet, but we got, you know, combat pants. We got the double toque, thin wool, double jacket. It's looking okay. Let's just sleep a few hours at a time until we can't sleep anymore. Cheers, everyone. I don't even know if I want to check on the water. We'll check when we're leaving. There we go. 3 hours at a time. Seems safe. Hey, Gower, good to see ya. Looks like the summit and plane crash were kind to you. Yeah, actually, Ash Canyon spawn. So Ash Canyon, we got a thin wool sweater, combat pants. I think we got maybe 1 toque. I don't really remember though, to be honest. But yeah, the plane crash, we got another sweater, jacket. We found some stuff along the way. But yeah, we've done the summit, the plane crash, Ash Canyon. We looted Pleasant Valley, parts of Mystery Lake, and now we're just getting that forge operation done. Coldest time of day, and we're sleeping. We're sleeping through the night here in cave. Very cool. All right, moment of truth. Moment of truth. Boiled. Amazing. It's not that we needed 4 liters of water, but why not? We can always drop a bottle or 2 here.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Just say, Astrid. Just say. Let's drop some of these off. I don't think we need 24. What's our fire start level? Yeah, we're almost at level 2. Got a wolf right there, so let's head this way. Alright, so we're gonna go forage here. And then, I don't know, I guess I should make the bow, but I want to go explore more. I want to go to Hush River and get another pair of combat pants, you know? And Mackinac jacket. Hey, surfing girl, good to see ya. How you doing today? I know I should probably just get the bow, and then I can hunt and get my bears down. Part of me just really likes the trip to Hushed. It's kind of a fun journey to take. Knock it off the list. How's work going, surfing girl? Alright. Yeah, I'm still having my thermos of coffee here. I had a little bit of work this morning, but not too bad. Might as well. We can grab this and drop it in a cave nearby the forge. Yeah, see, it's not going to be a huge forge because we didn't really gather a ton of scrap. I think we have 8 or 9 on us. So, you know, 14 scrap is a pretty minimal forge run. But that's a must gig. If you don't bring your own scrap, you're pretty limited on the scrap that's just around the forge. There's a shelf that gives you 4. There is, I think, up to 4 scrap laying around the vicinity. If you travel a little bit, you know, we'll get some scrap, but not a ton, not a lot. Ooh, hacksaw. There you go, that's 2 scrap right there. Here we go. Hey, Big Spaghetti, good to see ya. Double combat pants, some Mackinac, so nice. Yeah, I like the deer pants, but usually my setup is 1 combat pants, 1 deer pants. And until I get deer pants crafted, double combat pants is perfectly fine. It's gonna burn through cloth, but very, very light, very warm, pretty solid. Is there a cave being here in this? Yeah, there's two. So there's a cave where I slept the night. Then there's a transition cave where you can enter and transition to Bleak Inlet. So two on that side, and on the other side there's one. And then you get up into Hat Creek where there's another transition cave. And then again, there's another cave this way. So past the forge towards Broken Railroad on the forge side, there's another cave up in the hill there. Some wolves guarded those, so be careful. I'm just gonna go head out to these two buildings. There's a couple scrap out here. I think maybe two, so it's worth the trip. And two, we can get a chance at some underwear. I found underwear in this... there's a chest of drawers in this cabin here. I found underwear there quite a few times. So it must be a good chance to spawn an article of clothing or whatever. Also, there's coal here, which is worth grabbing.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
Alright, underwear. Come on. Dang. Alright, that's fine. Let's go on to the next one. Hey, Calzamar, good to see you. Difficult to watch and play at the same time. Hard to tell. Yeah, Minotaur, it's tough. I used to do that a bit too. But say if a wolf attacks me, and then that will scare the crap out of you. Or like if you hear a wolf bark on my stream, it's gonna throw you off for sure. Makes it extra challenging. Hey, Robert's Mojo, thanks for following. Welcome to the Grim King. Now that you've said it, you'll never find Long Johns. I know. I should know better. But we'll go check the Blue House and Coastal Highway. We'll go check Milton. So we got places to look. But I think I want to do, the quest for the Long Johns. Why not? That's always a fun adventure. We could check Bleak Inlet under the pier. That's a good spawn point for underwear. I think you're basically guaranteed an article of clothing. So I found socks, I found a toque, I found underwear there quite a few times. And then again, like I said, Milton seems to spawn undies sometimes. And then Coastal Highway, you can get the chance at the Blue House, and then in Crumbling Highway, you can get a chance at the basement. What's that place called? Harrison Family Homestead Basement. Hey Anna, good to see you. Yen says, hey girls. I'm Lurk, thanks for lurking. Yeah, I think a lot of people hunt that second pair of undies pretty aggressively until they find them. It's a good early game goal, because you don't want them to get ruined. So you gotta travel the world, visit all the regions until you get your clothing slots all filled out, and then you can rest easy. Alright, let's hope this works. Better cat flocks control. Whoa, Yen did a sub giveaway. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's get that going.
Come on, little fire.
Thank you, Yen, and appreciate you saving those points. Let's get this going here. 1 minute.
Perfect.
Okay, folks, get ready. Thanks to Yen, we are about to start a sub giveaway. Exclamation point raffle to get your ticket. Anyone can enter. You just have to keep in mind if you're already subbed, then you'll have to pick someone from chat to gift it to. Otherwise, we'll redraw. Because yeah, we have a couple people who are still thinking about who to gift the sub to. So yeah. Well, keep in mind, folks, there are going to be a lot more uses for the channel points, and also the boost the stream thing. Keep a few points in case we get another stream boost. But I appreciate it. Thank you for saving all those channel points. It's amazing. All right, let's get a bit of fuel in this. Another jacket, nice. All right, let's go. You have enough for a boost? Nice. Well, I don't know how much the boost will be, but probably around 2,000 channel points, so it's really not that much. All right, let's go ahead and grab some firewood. Normally I go from outside, but I need the fuel for the forage run.
This pack is
Okay,
getting
was that
too heavy
25?
to carry.
You just want to see the dabs. Stasia, basically I was selected randomly as a participant for this new event. If I get picked, what will happen is a notification will come up on my screen that the channel is being boosted, and if cumulatively my channel can raise, last time it was 104,000 channel points, each person is allowed to submit 2,000, then my stream gets promoted to more channels. Basically it sort of like helps increase traffic to the stream by being in people's live recommendations. So it's like a community help. All right, we got it. What do we get, Mackinac?
I'll take it.
Double Mackinac in our future, folks. Holy smokes. You just gotta ask. All you have to do is ask. Long Dark will just throw you a Mackinac if you want it. That was too funny. Alright, we should be good to go there. Oh, we have a can opener. Yeah, I was like, oh, I'd love to eat these.
I could eat anything right now.
Oh, we're literally opening a can of dog food. How apt is that? Hey, Wands, just redeemed a dab? I didn't ignore it, I just didn't see it. Come on, where was it? Was it in the middle of a heist or something? Give me a minute. Or was it when I was off my screen? Yeah, and I was in my browser doing the channel giveaway, so it's not that I intentionally missed it. Come on, some credit, guys. All right. Let's see. We definitely are. I think it's 70 you needed to get it to, so we're pretty close. There we go. Let's get some coal in here now. Boom. Mimosa has just subbed with Prime, and they've subbed for 2 months. Mimosa, thank you so much. That Prime, you could spend it anywhere on Twitch, and you sent it here, so thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Oh, you know what we forgot? This thing here. How much time is that? Hour 30? Oh, the water's still good. 14 minutes, yeah, we're fine. Okay, now we have tons of water. Let's eat. Oh, you know what? I want a couple torches. But thank you, Mimosa. I appreciate that, and throw some hype out in the chat. You'd want a refund? More dib than dab? Oh my god, you guys. My heart wasn't in it. After I was accused of ignoring the dab, I couldn't help but be devastated, you know? Once, did you test the new pay attention? No, I didn't. Don't consider that an invitation to use it. That redeem is, you know, it's on thin ice, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that much. I hope it's super quiet when it gets redeemed and I can barely hear it. Let's see. Let's grab a bit more wood first. Alright. Let's go for it, folks. Hatchet?
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Let's
It's
eat.
dark, so I'm not gonna be far behind.
Let's eat and then duel our knife and get it going. We need to test it. You need to test it? Why? You know I can actually test it on my end, right? I can like go and do a test and listen to it. Yeah. No worries. Don't worries. I got it. Hey, we got a heist going. Captain Ninja is getting the crew together. GG. Hey, Cindy, good to see ya. Welcome. I hope you didn't get hit too hard by the storms last night, Cindy. They called for snow and it never came. But at least that's where I am. It wasn't bad. So I hope you got out of the thick of it. Hey, Polite Troll, good to see ya. Maria, welcome in. You got snow. You did. Oh my. Well, I'm sure you're prepared for it. I know you got your firewood stockpiled. But either way, stay warm. Ours started at about 6 a.m. and it's still going. Ooh. Yikes, Jen. Well, stay safe out there. Again, you might be a confident driver, but it's the other people on the road sliding around you should be worried about. Okay, we'll get the knife now. And then we'll have 20 arrowheads if we want them. So that's a pretty decent forge run. That's a pretty good effort, I'd say. And we can do 4 arrowheads in the time it takes to boil 2 liters of water. So we just get in the habit of that, basically. And then who knows, maybe one day I'll come back here and use this place to craft or something, and I'll have like a mountain of water. We can just have it here as a backup water plan. You started a new save in Voyager. You got so cold even inside in some houses. Really? Dang. I thought Voyager was quite forgiving. But I know like on Interloper, if you go into some houses and you don't have, you know, much in the way of clothing, you can be pretty cold.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
A sub giveaway is going. That's right, folks. Make sure you get in on the sub giveaway. Exclamation point raffle. Best forge. Yeah, this is a good forge, but like I said, you got to keep in mind, I came with 10 scrap on me, 10 or 11 scrap on me, and I found, I think, you can get, okay, let's do the math. You can get 4 from the shelf. There's 2, 3, maybe 4 nearby. So we're talking 8 scrap at the forge and the surrounding area. So that's why when I forge here, usually I'm like, oh, nuts. What do I do? And I start tearing up my lanterns. I start tearing up my pots and pans, my crap pry bars and stuff, you know? But you don't have to do that. Like you can hit the dam first and break up some shelves there. Then you don't have to really worry at all. Okay, we're gonna forge a few more arrowheads still. I don't think I'm gonna stress about water though.
I am too tired to think straight.
Okay, we got 2 scrap left. That means we have, what, 18? Alright, let's do one more. And then we'll save 1 for hooks.
Thank goodness. Made it through another night.
Let's leave 4 coal here. We got 10 hours on this fire. Let's, you know, break up a couple of these. Then drop the hammer. I'll leave a hacksaw here too. I feel like I don't need 2 hacksaws. Alright, we'll get a bit of wood in here. Time for snooze. You should go there from the dam. Yeah, there's no issue. Well, I guess the issue is, like, if you're already encumbered, then it's a bit of weight. So, you know, do you show up here without any fuel too? And then basically you have to immediately start the fire, break up every piece of wood in this whole forge. And then, like, okay, say I want to forge here again. The first time I had to break up all the boxes just to do the first forge, you know? So, I don't know, I like the Muskeg Forge, but I think Broken Railroad does have its advantages. There's a ton of resources there, and a warm indoor bed and a pretty warm outdoor bed. So, teach their own. But I do like Porler Muskeg. It was the forge I've done the most forges at, hands down. And I'm just starting to lean into Broken Railroad a bit more. But I think we can all agree the Riken is the forge no one wants to go to. Right? Am I right, folks? The Riken? It's like the forge that I was doing when I didn't really know what was going on. And I'd spawn at Desolation Point, go to Coastal, find the hammer, and then just go right back to the Riken. And that was pretty decent. Pretty decent start. Oh, here's another dab. Okay, hold on. Oh, you know what? It might be on cooldown. So apologies. I think there's a 10-minute cooldown. Yeah. Sorry, hold on. You're gonna have to remind me in like 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't want to be doing dabs all stream long, so there it is on cooldown. Otherwise, here I can do this for you. Yeah, the dab is not guaranteed to have the cringe redeem because it's not always available. All right. Let's get a bit more sleep. Yeah, we got a raffle going, folks. Exclamation point raffle will get you a ticket. Riken has a lot of resources, but it's such a pain to go back if you get a DP spawn. Yeah, and plus 2, it's a long walk out of Desolate Point back to anywhere. I don't know. You know, I understand it does have its perks, but I'm not huge at it.
Can you eat trees? Because I'm gonna.
Now we got like a whole set of wardrobes here. Do we have any teas to warm up? Couple. All right, let's get a few teas warmed up. If you have a DP spawn, go for it. It's a long walk. Yeah, Desolate Point doesn't have your cattails, your mushrooms, like all that stuff that you come to appreciate from the Forther Muskeg Forge. Oh, did I miss something? You finished the first week of school. Oh, congrats, Stasia. Well, keep it up. Keep up the good work. I won't tell you what to do with your time, but studying is important. But also, so is like the work-life balance. You know, you gotta get some downtime in there. But I haven't been in school in a long time, so what do I know? Things are changing. There's so much coffee too. Raffle's over. All right, you're here, so you made your choice. Love it. Love it. Okay, let's check this raffle out, folks. 17 tickets sold. Here, let me refresh it. It's not letting me pick a winner. Come on, Cloudbot. All right, and the winner is Mimosa. Mimosa, congrats, you're the winner. You just subbed. How about them apples? So Mimosa, feel free to let me know who you'd like to select as the recipient of the sub. Otherwise, I can re-roll. But congrats, Mimosa. Let me know what you decide. It's fully online, no Zoom meetings. Just study at your own speed. Ooh, that's awesome, Seja. That sounds really really good for you because of work and stuff and your schedule. You can sort of be flexible. Very cool. Is Mimosa there? Let me know if you're here, Mimosa. Otherwise, I'll re-roll. Okay, let's take some torches. It's much easier than doing a Zoom call. Yeah, for sure. Cloudbot has his head in the clouds. Mimosa, are you around? I'm gonna redraw in a sec, Mimosa, so we can get this raffle completed. Let's just take this one. It's a nice. Are we underweight? No. There we go. That was it. The torch that broke Astrid's back. What I'll probably do is go to Milton, drop off some saplings and guts, and then that way, once I'm done in Hush River, I can decide whether I want to go build my bow in Milton or Mystery Lake, where we have, I think, all the other stuff organized. Agree, working full-time is hard to find time for Zooms. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, a little wolfy. Sounds a little wolfy. for me, it's a bit overwhelming, a lot of homework, but today I did them all, so step by step. Nice job. Yeah, it's all about the little victories, Maria. You know, sometimes when you look at the big picture, it's a little daunting, but one day at a time, one project at a time, one chapter at a time, anything is manageable if you can compartmentalize. I spawned twice, one evening in the middle of the night, so hypothermia was a pain. Yikes. Maybe spawn in PvE so you can live first and then head in so you're a bit more prepared. Well said, Hawkeye. Great advice. Yeah, I'll probably get a maple on the way too, and we can either drop those in the basin or bring them all the way up.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
All right, let's re-roll. I don't see Mimosa in chat. Sorry, Mimosa. And the winner is Summer Gemini. Summer, you have won. Let me know, Summer, who you want to pick. Otherwise, no worries. You can always message me later, or I can re-roll. I got him. I domed that wolf. Didn't even care. Oh, it redeemed. What's going on? Ah, it's lagging. Yeah, I've got my browser open. I'm trying to do just a possum. Thank you. Okay. You can pause it. Yeah, sorry folks. It's when I'm running my stream, doing this sort of stuff really bogs down my computer. All right, I think we got it. All right, we got it. GG. All right, Holden, thanks for lurking, and hope you get a good work day in. First ever raffle win, really? Oh my goodness, Summer. Well, today is your lucky day, as they would say, as Astrid would say, I mean. But thank you again to Yen for starting the raffle, and for Summer to gifting Just a Possum the tier 1 sub. So congrats, Possum. Enjoy. Use those emotes. I'd say sparingly, but no, use them as much as you want. All right, let's just carry on all the way. It's nice and warm. Like, we have warm teas, but we don't even need them. And don't mind me, I'm eating. I can turn my camera off if it bothers you folks, but yeah, I'm just gonna try to eat my sandwich. Cheers. Hey, Silty, good to see ya. How you doing today? Ham on rye? No, peanut butter and banana. Yeah, if you know me, that's my sandwich. That's my sandwich. But good to see you, Silty. Hope you're well. Sandwich ASMR? I don't think so. Oh, I know, I didn't turn it off. I can turn it off. All right, I'll turn it off. Sorry. I'll mute myself too. Okay, I'm muted. All right, I'm back, folks. Thank you for your patience. I just was munching on my peanut butter banana sandwich. Cheers. Oh, right, we want a maple. Usually there's a maple, like, just on this walk somewhere. So just keep your eyes open. Yeah, just like that. We returned. Yeah, Wanzer taught me that magic act. Do you own a pair of flu vlogs? No. The nicest pair of boots I have are Viberg boots. They're like a custom work boot with a steel shank and steel toe. And then I have hiking boots and hunting boots.
I'm not sure I can carry much.
I don't have fancy shoes though. I have a pair of sneakers. And then I have a pair of these, like, I guess they're like light hiking boots that I wear as my, like, daily drivers. Business expense. Yeah, having a good pair of work boots is important. Like, I have a nice pair of boots, but it's only because I've spent a ton of money over the years on, you know, seemingly well-made boots, but they just fall apart so quick on me. So I was going through a pair of work boots every 6 months until I found out about Viberg, and they're actually a local company from my city, and they've been around forever, and they make these amazing boots of all sorts, but they're really well known for their work boots. But yeah, I do not know what blue vlogs are, unfortunately. You need to buy some peanut butter? Yeah, I just went grocery shopping on Saturday and I got my 2 things of peanut butter, so that will last me 3 weeks. This wolf is relentless. I'm sure a deer will get got. Yep. Hey, Uthrid, good to see ya. Oh, man. Where? Alright, now everyone knows what's gonna happen. It's gonna turn into an aurora here. Pretty much immediately. Right? As soon as I cut into this deer. Aurora. Yeah, Rook, I'm looking at my cattail rations. I got 50 cattails left, or something less than 50 cattails.
Perfect.
Uthrid, good to see you. He had steel toe shoes last me a week. He returned them. Yeah, like I had these boots. They were lasting about 6 months, and I'd be able to return them. But it was annoying because it's like, okay, they're pretty pricey. I'd say they should last me longer than they are. But whatever. That's how she goes sometimes.
Oh, I'm starving.
I think we're gonna go for the hide, and then the guts, and then bring that stuff with us. Kind of silly. Watch that well fed. There we go. Oof. Close call. Hey, little red flying balloon, good to see ya. I actually have me a few pairs of steel plate footwear items also. You have them for work? Sometimes due to security, it's constructions. Yeah, so you anywhere where you're like walking around where there's boards with nails sticking out of them. I learned a lesson when I first started in construction. I got hired on as a laborer, and the guy who was overseeing me, the carpenter, he wore sneakers. I went out and bought steel toe boots before I even entered the job site. But anyways, there was another laborer on site who left a pile of wood laying around, and basically what you're supposed to do is pull the nails out of the wood before you leave the wood laying around. But anyways, he just left the nailed wood, and I'm sure you know what happened. The carpenter stepped on the nail with his sneakers, and Buddy got fired on the spot. So I knew right away. Don't step on a board with a nail in it, and don't leave a board with a nail in it. Like, even, it's like a habit now. If I'm walking around somewhere and I see a board with a nail, I'll push the nail over, just so that way someone's not going to step on it. Alright, so we got some guts, we got some meat. We currently don't have an Aurora. Let's just quickly drop our teas. Oh, hey, Grim. My cat's here. 1 second. PRB, gotta go check the mail. Alright. It was the map with the ice caves. You got stuck the whole day in a map while playing Nomad? Oh, no. But is, Hush River even on Nomad? It's just mewing at me. All right, we got him. I didn't even have to coax him or anything. Ugh. Say hi to Grim, everyone. This is Grim. Pay attention to me. That's too much attention. I know. He's like, you need to stop your stream immediately and look at me. I am here. We'll just give him a minute, folks. He just needs a minute. All right, we'll get him down settled. Hey, Grim. Yeah, the real star of the show. 15 years, Sturgill. So the story of Grimm's origin is I have these cousins who live kind of in the boonies. My aunt and uncle have a property that's like a few acres in the woods kind of thing. And anyways, one day my cousin got home from work and there was like this random cat in their house. And there's two cats there already. So I was like, this isn't one of my cats. It was just a skinny little black cat. And sure enough, the cat led my cousin to a closet. And in the closet was a litter of kittens. Yeah, you got it, Snow Orchid. Grim snack. So the litter of kittens, there's 4 of them. My cousin kept one cat. One of their friends took another one. And then I took 2 of them, Grim and Camus. And Camus unfortunately passed 7 years ago. He's a ragdoll, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful cat. But he was just sort of, a few health concerns early on in life. Really unfortunate. But yeah, I've had Grim since he was old enough to be separated from mom cat. But either way, right from the beginning, Sturgill, my cousins were handling the kittens. So from day one, they were getting human contact. Hey, Mark Wars, good to see you, my friend. Nothing like random kittens. Yeah, all of my cats have been rescues over the years. My cat before Grim, my mom was at a place, I think it was like you could go to these places and do cider or winemaking. So you'd go in there and they'd store your wine and then you'd bottle it. And anyway, she was there bottling either some wine or cider with some friends. And the people were like, hey, do you want a cat? And she's like, no, I don't want a cat. And they're like, come on, it's cute. It's a kitten. And she's like, no. And they brought this kitten out and my mom took it home. And it was just a cat that had showed up, a kitten that showed up out back of their store. And it had hung around. So I guess maybe the mom was in the area and the cat got separated. But anyways, that's my cat, Kitsu. This beautiful cat. I think the name was actually a Kichu or something like that. It was supposed to be, my dad named it, but it was Ukrainian for cat. So the cat's name was Cat. Pretty clever. But either way, great cat, beautiful cat. These rescue cats, they're special for sure. But Grim, he's a good one. He's a good one. You just won your 5 cats. Aw. Hey, Silent Rain. Good to see you, Fangirl Mel. I'm getting caught up on cat stories. And good to see everyone else. My hearts. Hello, hello. Corvus, Dr. Buckethead. Aw. Good to see everyone. Yeah, Grim's 15 years old. Cattails with wands. Yeah, well, it's not too hard to talk about cats. But let's get through here. And we'll keep in mind we have the stinky guts on us. Nice. Add more kittens. Not working. Cattails with wands. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's actually really good. Did someone say that? You did. Mark Wars. Cattails with wands. Oh my god, I gotta give you points for that. It's brilliant. It's brilliant, Mark Wars. I might use that. So I'm copywriting it right now, just so you know. And this is like a contractual agreement here. If you accept these points, I'm allowed to say that. All right. Well, I like a little wordplay. I like a little wordplay, and that one took me a hot minute before it registered. I'm not gonna lie. Took a second. You're forced to give us a grim story. Oh my goodness. A grim story. So I gotta choose whether it's just a grim story or a story about my cat Grim. Deal. Alright, let's get through here. We might as well... Well, we might as well grab a few coal.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
No. So the deer isn't here. It's a shame, because normally there is a deer in here. But if it's not, you have to like enter and exit again, and then he shows up. Excuse me. Hiccups. Always like a cat story? Yeah, of course. Alright, Marsh Ridge, we get another stim. I was thinking about going to Broken Railroad, but I think Hush River's calling my name. And two, we want to be productive and actually go and... Wow, look at this like purple sky. Is that something you've seen before? It looks more purple to me than blue. Kind of neat. But yeah, I want to go to Hush River. Okay, here we go. We got some maples and get some stuff curing before we go, and that way we can do our crafting on the way back. Hush River, yeah, we're going to Hush River. I love Hush River. It's one of my favorite spots, and I think looting it early is important. Now we'll have a double Mackinaw and double combat pants and triple ear wraps if we go through the loot cycle at Hush River.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Don't want them. Thank you. I should actually take them out and put them on the ground, but nah. I'll let them get destroyed. Okay, we have a few mushrooms, some maples. Good stuff. It's even better if you tell your cats the story. Aw. Tell your cats how you got them. That's sweet. Yeah, we've been together for 15 years now, me and this cat. So I feel like we kind of have an understanding, you know? I kind of know what he's up to, and he knows what I'm into. It's pretty neat little situation. Alright, let's just quickly warm up here. And then we'll grab more torches. And we have guts on us, so if it's an Aurora, we unfortunately will have to drop the guts. I don't really want to mess with an Aurora wolf right now. Okay, here we go. What? They have an 18-year-old cat? Aww. Wow. Wait, I thought that was a feather. Yeah, he's 15, but he's still, you know, he's still pretty young at heart. But I do see him, especially like in the cold weather, he's slowing down a bit. Not as keen to jump up high or like rip around the house like he does when he gets his zoomies. But 15 is, yeah, that's a long time for a cat. Hey Duke, good to see ya. Speak of the devil, there's Grim. High fives. Yeah, I made Grim do high fives on stream yesterday. There was only I think 2 clips from the cooking stream, and Grim doing a high five was the one I made. But he was pretty reluctant to do it. He was like, "Are you serious? Are you gonna make me do this once? What? Just feed me." Oh, we missed. That bounced right off. Much better. You gotta corner it. Good afternoon, Duke. Hey, Zach. Good to see ya. Things are going good. Yeah, things are going good today. We're just messing around on this new Interloper run, kind of just for funsies. Chill Interloper vibes. So far, so good. We had an Ash Canyon spawn. That's been a lot of fun. We got some great gear. We foraged. We've summited. Now we're heading to Hush River to, yeah, to loot Hush River. Have some adventures. No Aurora yet, but we do have stinky guts on us, so let's be careful. Good to see you, Zach. How you doing? Sounds like an astounding stream. Aw, Zach, you're too sweet. Hey, Valley B, good to have you. Welcome. Your cat loves to climb. Aw. Yeah, well, Grim has like this cat tower that he loves to mess with. But you can tell, like, when he's all amped up, he'll go charging up the stairs. Like, I'm in a loft right now, and I'll hear him like ripping up the stairs and ripping back down and like jumping off of his cat post. You know, he's just going like zoomies, like animals do. But good to have you, Valley B, Zach, all you lovely folks. Alright, I haven't seen any wolves yet. I'm good. Was gonna stream today, but my mouse is acting up. Oh, got a replacement. Nice. Can I ask what you went with for your replacement? I've got the Logitech. I think it's like the G403. It's pretty good. I like it. I got the wired one this time. Zach, I found the like cordless mouse was good, but I forget that I need to charge it and then it just died on me. So the wired one is a lot lighter and works pretty good. I'm liking it so far. Death Adder Gaming Elite. Ooh, nice one. Hey, thanks for shouting out Zach. Last night some Long Dark. Folks, if you haven't already, make sure you go check out Zach on Twitch, but also on YouTube. He's done some great videos and he's doing a series now. You know, just general tips for the Long Dark as well as some interloper based tips. So really make sure you go pop on over to Zach's Twitch and YouTube. I believe your YouTube is the same name, right, Zach? If they search style Zach Defane on the YouTubes, they'd find you, I'm sure. But either way, folks, it's worth your time. Really nice, digestible 10-minute videos with great information. Okay, let's drop these guts before we get in trouble. And check this out. Maybe we actually take a note here. Boom. 2 degrees, alright. Feels good. It's like 2 degrees and it's the coldest time of day, so I'm pretty happy about that. I'm in the next 2 vids. I'm gonna be a star, folks. I'm gonna be a star. Are you going to go up? So no need to climb? You can go up? I've never goated up. I didn't know that was possible. Sirloin, you're talking about Milton Basin to Milton? There's a goat up there? If there is, I did not know about that. You've been told, really? Can anyone confirm or deny this? That's crazy. I had no idea. Really? So you can just bypass the ropes going upwards, not down. Wow. That's the first that I've heard this, yeah. I've not seen DP do it. Not sure it's possible. Have you seen him try it? Alright. Let's throw our crampons on before we forget we have them. Sure footing. Here we go. Sergio, someone in chat has just said that you can go from Milton Basin up into Milton. But I don't know. I've never heard this before. I feel like I would have heard this. Zach's like, say what? Everyone's like, hold up. What did you say? Like I said, Mr. Lane, this is spicy. This is spicy stuff. I've not ever heard of this before. Never tried, but it would be a neat trick. Picnic route doesn't work anymore. They put an invisible wall. From the basin, though, that is interesting. I just don't understand how you could do that. My gut just says no. But you never know. You never know. Just deploy this into the cave. Say what? I know, exactly. Exactly. Try it out. Now, that would tank this run. If you were to do it, basically just load up a Pilgrim file, brand new, and spawn in Milton, climb down the rope, and just go to town. But like, how? Look how high it is. How would you climb up that? I just don't get it. Like down, I can see maybe, because like, at least you're just falling. But who knows? Maybe you can go up over here, find some magic ledge to get up onto. Tried for 30 minutes, very embarrassing. Okay, save me the embarrassment then. Yeah, exactly. Like, would you really be saving anything? I guess you could do it if you were like exhausted. That's the idea. Say you spawn in Hat Creek and you run all the way to the ropes, but you can't climb up. I just don't know. Actually, let's drop this. You know what? We can drop it in Milton. We can carry it up the rope with us. We'll go to the farmhouse, we'll pick a maple there, get some guts there. That way we have birches, maples, saplings, all that stuff everywhere. But yeah, then your carry weight isn't a concern. But I don't want my stream to be the one where this rumor got started, so I'm gonna go ahead and say I don't think so. You didn't hear it from me. I had nothing to do with this rumor. But who knows? Who knows? If there was a clip though floating around, I'd be happy to play it on stream to see if we could, you know, stop the rumor. But you never know. You never know. Seems like a lot of elevation to gain, but anything's possible with enough will and effort. Yeah, I'll do a science stream at some point, Cal, so that would be a good topic, is billy goating. And then maybe we can explore different billy goats, like, oh, maybe this one here you can get down or can't, you know, something like that. Check it out. We're trying to get in the habit of swapping the sure-footing crampons in and out, but it's gonna be hard to break the habits. But yeah, we'll do a science stream. Maybe we'll add that to the list. Shenanigans to explore. Or what ropes can you bypass easily? Which ones are death walls? That might be interesting. Oh no, there's a heist I didn't even see. Wait, what? Mine. It's my rabbit. Avert your eyes, folks. Go, Astrid, go. Yikes. We made it. You're gonna call it? Alright, Tapper Girl. Well, thank you for hanging out with us and have a great rest of your day, whatever it is you're getting up to. Oh, look at that. You know what? I do want to loot this out before it gets too dark. But I also want to go grab... I want to go grab the maple that's behind the house. Wait. Yeah, we don't have a maple on us. Just go see if that wolf is there. Yeah, take care, Taffer Girl. Enjoy. Oh, we only have one rock? Oh no. I don't know if there's always maples back here, but I just seem to always find them right in this spot. Oh, maybe not. Well, there you go. Definitely not guaranteed then. How about that? They might be by the ponds nearby. Like across the road. Ooh, a bull ring. Neat. Hey Nathan, I finished mapping Ash Canyon. Only Bleak Inlet to go. Nice job. Wow.
Feels like night.
That's where I might find a maple, but we're not going to worry about that right now. I think we'll save that for tomorrow. But congrats, Nathan. Keep up the good work. Ash Canyon, I haven't mapped it yet on any file. I did do a bit of mapping there, but not like the full on. Found a YouTube vid. They have patched it because it's from July. Oh, maybe they have patched it. Ah, okay. Wow. Well, there you go. So potentially it is possible. Crazy.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
$382 cattails, 32 birch, and 9 maples. Oh, wow. You definitely put the time in. Holy smokes. Good job. Very diligent. Yeah, I can't be bothered to keep track of that sort of thing. Ooh, don't eat the crackers, Aster. Those are for emergencies. Emergencies only. Alright, we're gonna waste lantern fuel, but it's fine. AC, nice job. Yeah, appreciate the work.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Not everyone's gonna want to do that, but I'm sure a lot of people are curious. Curious about that sort of thing. Like, I know a lot of people are wondering how many cattails are in the world. So, very cool. Appreciate you. And the saplings too. I did estimate like a dozen maples and 30 birch. Yeah, that region is rich in saplings, that's for sure.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Wait and see, good to see you. Yeah. You know, it's a team effort here. It's a team effort. Good to have you. Wait and see, hope you're well. You sort everything in anglers. Yeah, I like anglers. That's a cool cabin. It's central. Like you can go back to Bitter Marsh, to the waterfall, or you can like head to the rope. So it's kind of like the hub of the region. But you got a workbench and a stove. It's pretty good. Plus wolves and deer nearby, as well as tons of cattails. It's definitely an interesting cabin.
I think I can use this.
That's the fourth one I've found, literally. We've gotten some real great loot RNG here. Oh, Meglins. We actually already have one. But now we know there's another one, in case, say, a moose or something comes and stomps me. I don't know, I think a bear and a moose can both damage the Meglins, but I'm not too sure about wolves. Who knows? Alright, let's quickly process these rabbits. I also love the backpack noises now. It's so cool. Alright, let's get a bite to eat. 23%. I don't think I'm eating that. 42. Don't see anything wrong with that. 69. Nice. Boring day, but a good day to rest up for the insane 650-mile delivery week. Oh my goodness. Busy. Well, wishing you good luck and take the rest while you can. Let's drink this soda. You assume 350 in the muskeg? You think there's 2,000 plus? Yeah. Yeah, I know. I think Zach Kimioda actually was taking notes about cattails in different regions. But again, I am definitely not someone to ask about this sort of thing. I can guesstimate and be like somewhat maybe not embarrassing to myself, but for the most part, not too sure. Okay, sleepy time. Thanks for the chill stream. You have to play some games? Nice, Vanguard. We'll enjoy. Thank you for hanging out, and we hope to see you again. Cheers. Alright, we're on day 16. We're not in any rush. Like I said, I'm not like stressed about getting the bow these days. I know it's nice to do early, but at the same time, not necessary. Is our cloth. I like these sneakers. Oh, we failed that, didn't we? It's fine. I think I'll hit the bedroll. Yeah, we got 10 cloth. We're fine. Pick a few more. I only did it for Hash Canyon, so to learn about the map, yeah. No worries. Either way, it's good knowledge. Okay, let's go see if we can find those maples. Crazy deer quill. Alright. Here, we'll check this clip out. YouTube clip. This page does not exist. What? No, don't worry, that's just me.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
I want to see that again. Let's hold on. I want to see if I can just load it up.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
Wow, that's crazy. You said you want to see an insane deer kill? I said, what do you mean? It's just a deer. How crazy can you get? Very cool. That's very cool, Zach. Very cool. Yeah, wait and see. I asked around and people said that they tried and you can't kill yourself with an arrow. I thought that maybe that would be a fun thing to just to mess around with and see if it was even possible. Like to see if you could take health damage or if your arrow took damage from hitting where your person was standing. But apparently, no. But we could science it. We could science it, folks. Thank you for sharing that, Zach. Very cool. And folks, again, take the time, check out Zach, give a follow. You know he wants to. He said the thing. I would imagine a heavy gust can move your arrow. Yeah, but the arrows don't get affected by wind. They just get affected by distance. So as long as you adjust for elevation or whatever, the wind won't come into play. In case you're wondering, shooting straight out makes the arrow land a few meters behind. That's why I turned around. Cool. Hey, where's my maple? Oh, what? Alright, I guess we're gonna have to explore further afield for this maple. Maybe, there's usually one above Grey Mother's near the cave, so we'll go there and check that out. Might as well grab some cattails. Since I hold a few trophies in an archery competition, I kind of know the ins and outs. You even made your own arrows. Ooh, very cool. Yeah, I have a compound bow and I spent a lot of hours training with it, but I'm really only capable out to 40 or 50 yards. And even then it was just you know, just for fun. No competing for me. Well, that's not quite true, but it definitely wasn't serious. But yeah, there was actually this thing, wait and see, that came through a couple years ago, and we're offering bow making class where you would get a U branch and they would teach you how to shape it and make your own longbow. And it was really cool. One of my buddies did it and he took his bow out and we had this archery range. And, you know, it's kind of like it was a club that you have to be a member of, and he knew there was no one else there. And what he did was he took a target and he put it the whole length of the whole field and shot at a 45-degree angle and hit a 200-yard longbow shot. 200 yards. I was like, dang. But it was pretty heavy draw weight. It wasn't a lightweight bow, that's for sure. It was I don't know, it must have been at least 70-pound draw weight or something like that. Hey, cats are jerks. Now imagine someone kills a charging wolf like that. Well, that would be something. It would take some timing and a lot of entries trying to line the timing up. And two, the wolves aren't always charging in a straight line, so that could ruin the plan too. Yeah, risky, Zach says. It's a little risky for a 675-day file, yeah. Be so cool if you could pull it off. Hinterland would probably make an official clip of it. There you go, Zach. The challenge has been laid at your feet. Hey, Sunzar, good afternoon. You spent all weekend playing TLD. Super enjoying it, although I seem to be encumbered. Restart once because I forgot to pick up my bedroll. Oh, that happens. Yeah, but hopefully, Sunzar, that's the beauty of the game, is that something like that will happen to you. And typically, you don't make that mistake twice, if you know what I mean. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. And don't worry, a lot of people new to the game struggle with being encumbered. That's pretty much par for the course. Eventually you'll learn what you can pare your inventory down to. Like, you know, you don't need this much water on you or this many sticks or this much food, and you start to learn what you can take with you on your expeditions to be a bit more lightweight. But if you're like me and you suck at inventory management, just go for the plus 10 kilos you can get from Well Fed and the Expedition Pack, or 15 kilos if you get the new satchel as well. But honestly, early game, when you're first starting off, you're not going to be too heavy. But once you've been playing for a little bit, all of a sudden your inventory is filled up and you're slow, you can't run. Wolves are biting at your heels. Alright, let's loot Milton. We might get our underwear here, so we have to be diligent. Milton underwear in one of the houses often. And let's not forget the quest for the maple. That way we have a maples, guts, and saplings down in every region. Future us will appreciate it, I'm sure. Because, you know, we can always just head into these one or two random spots, and we've got the maple and guts ready. Oh, we got 2 wolves there. Actually, let's get our torch out and just hold that in case we get into danger. I find it's the clothing too. Yeah, clothing, keep in mind if you're carrying clothing that you're not wearing, it weighs what it says, but if you're wearing it, it's half the weight. Tools are heavy. You don't need a hammer and a hatchet. Try to pick one. Whetstones, you know, maybe find a base and stockpile your extra stuff, so that way you're not carrying like all these whetstones and arrowheads and stuff with you. But yeah, you'll get the hang of it. I'm sure we all struggle. We all struggle in this game with inventory management. It's one of the things that I feel would benefit me the most, is if someone did a tutorial on, hey, this is like a good inventory. This is like kind of what you can have as a base, and then add a few things here or there if you want. Like, look at my inventory. It's a mess. It's an absolute disaster. I'm carrying like 2 kilos of mushrooms. Like, I didn't even realize I had these on me. We got 2 pots. We got a book we're never gonna read. We got tools. I'm giving advice out. You know, don't carry 20 arrowheads on you. Looks in inventory to see 20 arrowheads. I've got 3.5 kilos of cattails on me. Like, I have no reason to complain. But I'm sure that if I really took the time and like picked a spot, pared down my inventory, and then like kept that as my base inventory, I wouldn't struggle so much. But again, it's just one of those things. I'm always hoarding in TLD. I'm always hoarding. You gotta pick up every stick. You gotta pick up every bit of food, clothing,
This'll come in handy.
matches. I've already dumped. I dropped like 6 boxes of matches already, and I'm still hauling matches all over the place. Yeah, Kamiona has some awesome inventory management. Maybe I'll bug him for a tour of his inventory one of these days. Because that's the thing, like, I guess once you get into the habit, you know, usually I try to only keep 3 boxes of matches on me at a time. And then we've got the Meglins and the Fire Striker. I'm carrying 17 coal. Too much coal. You know, way too much coal. I need the lantern. Like, I know some people don't want to travel with the lantern, but for me, it's vital, because I don't want to waste matches in caves, or I don't like fumbling around in the dark in houses. Either whether I'm trying to find the better loot, I just like having that lantern on me. And that's like 1.5 kilos right there, minimum. But we'll learn one of these days. I only got a few hours in this game, so I'm still new. Still fresh-faced, red-eyed, bushy-tailed. Porters unite. I know. Cats are jerk. I'm sure a lot of us, like in a lot of the video games we play, do the same kind of thing. It's like The Witcher 3. I was playing that, and then it's like all of a sudden Geralt can't run anymore, and I've maxed out my inventory, and I started looking through. I'm carrying like 40 cow hides. I'm carrying like all this water and wine and old junky clubs. It's like, oh, what am I doing with this stuff? Why am I picking it up? Why am I picking it up to begin with? I have to do it. You just have to. At least that's my style. Pretty much across the board when I'm playing video games. I always think, okay, I don't really know if I need this now, but I might need it later. So I'll hold on to it and then I'll decide later on what to do with it. That's my excuse for keeping everything on me. Hey, we got a heist going. Heist, all of wands, high in the air. What? Oh, like hoisting, heisting? I get it. That's clever. GG. By the way, there are 432 cattails in Ash Canyon. I found more near the fishing hut. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is you have to be pretty thorough to make up a chart that has all that stuff. So not only do you need to know the whole region, but you have to like do a grid search of every possible square inch. Because I think the mapping works, but you know, it might say cattails on the map and then they'll be spread out in a huge area. And I have my pry bar, so we're looting through here thoroughly.
What have we here?
Snack time. New chocolate bar? That goes right in my belly. Hey, Mark Wars. I'm going out to a run before I lose my mind. Trying to get all the buffer memories, as in the multiple different ones you can get on each computer that has them. It's just maddening. I've gotten 13 of the 15 in Mystery Lake, but those last two in the lower dam are killing me. 18 days between auroras. Oh my goodness, just to get a duplicate. I'm sorry. Yeah, Mark Wars, you're smart. That's when you put it down, take a break. Like, do maybe 4 or 5 big deep breaths. Go do something else, you know. If it was me, I would step away, go have a coffee, stretch my legs, you know. Put some distance and time between the two things. But good on you for knowing when to quit. And hopefully when you come back, it just gifts you the aurora that you've been waiting for. We'll be carrying the stream. Alright, I'll root for you on the run. We'll cheer you on. Stay safe. The wind beneath my wings. Now, I have some decent range, but I'm not going to try that one out. I have seen Beaches, though, with Bette Midler. Great film. Yeah, see, growing up, I live with my mom and my sister, so I did have to sit through quite a few of these classics. Not that I regret it. Great film. But I will try to be the wind beneath your wings. Do my best. Minus 30 here, Sunzar. Noon walk was cold. You're living in the game. Wow. Minus 30. Is that like with the wind chill combined? Or is that just the base temps? My goodness. I've been in weather that cold once. I was visiting some family and they lived in Fort McMurray. And holy smokes. It was like I could feel the the parts of my cheeks and nose that were exposed. I could feel them freezing. It's like I'm gonna get frostbite if I stay out here too long. 10. Oh wow, 10-5, 10-6. No, it's 9. 8. 9, 8, 14. That is an easy save. Very close combo.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Ah, 22%. You know what? I'm going for it. 22%. It's good eating. I've eaten 10% with no issues, but I've gotten food poisoning at 9% and lower. So I feel like maybe above 10%, above 20%. I don't quite know. I'm willing to risk it though. Yes, minus 19 and then minus 11 with wind chill. My goodness. Wow. Well, stay safe, Sunzar. Bundle up. You just got a cold front, rain, and 54. If you need some solidarity. Oh wait, that's not quite the same. That's cold for you, right? So bundle up out there. Maple syrup is always safe for Canadians. I've gotten food poisoning from it before though. So I know it does have a percentage where you don't want to eat it. I think what I'll do is work my way out of town to grab that maple. And then I'll come back in and loot Grandmother's, drop some stuff off there. Alright, thanks for the lurk, Merkors. Stay safe, have fun. You don't live on Hoth. That's about as low as you see in the winter, 12 degrees Celsius, yeah. See, I thought I lived in a mild climate. That's definitely a notch above mild. Yeah, we had a weather warning last night and the day before for snow, but it never came. So I'm sure the higher elevations got a taste of it, but I didn't. Hey, yeah, Matt, good to see ya. Same here in North Phoenix with a chance of some snow coming. Really? Oh my. So that would be quite a shock then, I guess, if it did snow on you. Alright, I'm hoping there's a maple here. Usually I find one here. Don't see it. Yeah, usually it's right there. What the heck? I must have missed something. Hold on, let me scroll up. Yeah, I don't know. I lost chat at some point. Nuts. No maple. Trying to think where else I found one here. We checked like all the spots I can think of. There's gotta be more though. Hey, Milo the Wolf. Good to see you, Wolf, and welcome to the Grim Gang. Welcome in. Enjoy your stay with us. Hey, Alphabet Sheep, good to see you. According to the wiki, maple syrup below 20% has a 20% chance to give you food poisoning. Same as sardines.
Okay, here we go. Hype.
Hey,
hype,
Snow
hype.
Orchid.
Get your hype. Hype. Hype.
Nice one. Hey, Frogman, check behind the church. All right. Let's go check behind the church. Good to see you, Frogman. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I found them up by the church once before, but I couldn't quite recall that. But I think they were on the walk between the farmhouse and the church last time. Thank you, Alpha Troop, for the info. Appreciate that. So 20% and above should be good to go, according to the wiki, which is your decision if you want to trust it or not. Waiting for the snow to start coming down here. Expecting 6 to 12 inches by mid tomorrow morning. Wow. Stay safe, everyone. Get your heaters cleaned out. Your fireplaces swept. Whatever you gotta do. But good to have you, Frogman. Hope you're well. Hey, Violacious. Hello. How you doing? What's up? Good to have you.
This stuff will come in handy.
Yeah, I do want to get that maple down sooner than later. That way we have more time to go adventuring while it cures. Oh, a wolf. Got a wolf. Milo, I just bought this game and I made the mistake of playing Interloper on your first go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, oh wait, was that gloves? Interloper is very, very hard. It's like the hardest level difficulty you'd get in a game. It's like they ramp up the difficulty so much. So learning on Interloper is definitely going to be a huge challenge. But some people do it. They actually do. You try to live on Interloper from first playthrough, and every death you take as a lesson and learn something. But Milo, good to have you. And
I'd eat
if
snow
you choose to carry on with
hypothermia wouldn't kill
Interloper,
me.
that's very brave of you. But you don't have to. We won't fault you. If you head down to Voyager or even Stalker, if you want a bit more loot and better weather, definitely a good idea. Oh, we got a blizzard coming in now, eh? Goodness gracious. 5 liters of water on us. What? What are you doing here? Good thing I'm speedy. I'm just kidding, I'm not fast at all. But if I go in here, the wolf should despawn. Because of the blizzard. Wintermute is a good tutorial. Yeah, if you're starting out, Wintermute is a great place to start. It's a lot of fun. It's a bit more slower paced, and you know there's a few fetch quests kind of missions going on, but for the most part, great way to intro yourself to the game. Oh, another lantern! Oh my goodness. I don't even need the scrap or that lantern. Let's go ahead and drop some of this water here. Never know when will come in handy. Jen says, Ninja, you must be getting the storm that is hitting us now. It started snowing at 6 a.m. this morning and it's 3 p.m. and still snowing. Large gust of wind blows. Yikes, Jen, that's scary. Well, stay safe. We don't have to drive around right now. Interloper's impossible? Well, it's not impossible because some people do start on Interloper, and I did actually learn most of the maps on Interloper slowly and with help from chat. But I still did, yeah, I made my way through most of the maps for the first time on Loper. Map knowledge is very important though. You're gonna go pick up some coffee? Alright, wait and see. Drive safe, enjoy. Let's try to repair those boots. Why not? Shoes, you know what I mean? Got it. Now we can run real fast. Finds it amazing that as soon as he landed on Earth in 84, Starbucks really took off. Yeah, Starbucks is actually hurting where I am. They actually had to close down the location. I think understandably with the stuff that's going on, but we also have a lot of like kind of artisanal coffee places here. Alright, what the heck? I'm looking for a maple. Let's not get lost. I'll probably just do a lap of the pond. Any cattails for later if we want them. It's normally on the back side of the pond up on the higher level. Kind of at the back side here. I'll head this way. We'll get cold pretty quick, but we might as well have a peek. Can't imagine if playing Voyager on new maps or else I die. Yeah, well when I say for example started in Ash Canyon, I started on a new Interloper file and it took me a few goes before we lived. So it didn't come right away.
I'm getting tired.
Yeah. Oh, I see a maple. Frogman, you're right. We got our glorious, glorious maple. This is nice. Now I can just forget about it, let it cure,
Too cold to think.
and then we'll have our adventures in Hush River soon. Looking forward to it. Maybe we'll try to take the moose on with our flare pistol. Ah. Let's see. I think I'll just warm up at the church, head back to Grandmother's, and then we can start looting the rest of the city. I want to do that before we head out, see if we can get that underwear, set unders. Some days I can remember things aren't nice on Frogman. Well, today was that day. And yeah, I feel like I maybe passed that one before, but I just didn't recall where it was. I know about the one that's near the cave, or behind the farmhouse, or by the pond near the farmhouse. But yeah, forgot all about that one. And maples are huge. Knowing the maple spawns on Interloper is kind of important. So take note, folks. Just a quick little warm-up snooze. Violacious, really? Gourmet coffee in this economy? To be relentless, yeah. Relentless is a good word for learning Interloper. You really do have to stick with it. Even for me learning on Stalker, I started playing on Stalker, and I think it was 12 attempts before I lived 4 days. And that was just because on that spawn, I like spawn at the farmhouse, and I lived in the farmhouse for 4 days before I died. Well, I basically ran out of food and had to leave, and the wolves got me. But I felt like I was doing okay. 4 days? Oof. But really, all that was I found enough food and water in the farmhouse to live for 4 days. Kind of funny. It's either birch or maple. Yeah, sometimes it's nothing. I know there's like a spawn of maples near the pond or the silo at the farm too. And then sometimes at the pond where there's that house on the hill above the town, you get more birch there. But I think the birch are pretty easy to come by. It's the maples you want to really take note of. So like on future runs, if you're hurting for a maple, you can just find it and get your bow going. Oh, we got a heist going.
It's so cold.
We all have to start somewhere. Exactly. Oh, we got a heist going. Let's go. Captain Mark Wars is getting the crew together. You know he wants to. Nice one, Mark Wars. If you're running right now, keep it up. Keep it up. Yeah, you know what I mean. Keep those knees up. Alright. Let's get into Grandmother's and we'll loot that out. Probably sleep the night and then go loot the rest of the town. Just stim at the plane crash. It's worth the trip, but we don't have to do that because we have quite a few stims already. I think we have 3 or 4. Hey, Glitter Kitten, good to see you. And anyone else that I've missed, good to have you. All right, Grandmothers. Here we go. Let's just loot with the lantern. I don't really like the dark. I'm not afraid. I just want to be able to see all my loot. You know, like, boom. That's something we might have missed if we didn't have the lantern on. I know to check there, but still. Well, thank you everyone hanging out today. If you came in on the Kimota raid, appreciate you sticking around, hanging out with me. Me and my cat Grim, who is nearby. He got off my lap and now he's sleeping on the couch beside me. Yeah, sometimes I get some tea in that cupboard.
I think I can use this.
I'm gonna leave that. Mark, whereas you didn't make it. Well, good captain always goes down with the ship. Navigating in a blizzard? Yeah, so the trick with the blizzard is... So say if I were to leave this house, I could go to the road and hit the road and follow the road all the way to like the church or all the way to the gas station. So that would be like my base. Keep that in mind, like where you are and what you can use as a guide. Sometimes the best thing is to find the edge of the region. So, you know, like the border of the map on the side, and then follow that around. That's sometimes the best way to do it. I'm not saying like that's what you want to do is walk until you hit the wall, but if you know where the wall is, it can be really handy to keep yourself safe. Because otherwise, like for me especially, if I'm in the middle of nowhere, I find that I'll very quickly turn around. I'll get turned around, and then I'll find my footprints, and then it's like you get that feeling in your gut, oh no, we are so lost. If we found our footprints, that means we just went in a giant circle. Oh, we got a coffee. That's a little trick. If you don't want to tear up the cloth, you can just grab the coffee. Hey, Force Storm, good to see ya. How you doing? Nalivi, you didn't make it either? Oh no. Rip. Well, maybe the run will be better. Yeah, hopefully the run goes better than the heist. Let's set our sights low. Yeah, I hope everyone's well. Thanks, Force. We're doing well here. I am at least. I don't want to speak for everyone, but I'm doing good. Got no complaints. Going in circles during a blizzard is a recipe for disaster. Yeah, or a fog. Fog or blizzard, you almost get the same effect, same danger. Stay safe out there, folks. But it's just about repetition. You know, every now and then you'll start to recognize different trees, rock structures, buildings, power lines, rails. You'll hit water. You'll hit the coast, and you'll just start to recognize that stuff. Okay, the maple is here. Let's throw that on our notes. Hey, thank you for the host. A bookcase. Appreciate that. Oh my goodness, and the raid. Or just the host. But either way, bookcase, thank you for hosting the stream with 15 viewers. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. We're here just hanging out in Milton right now, trying to get some stuff organized. So there we go. We know where our maple is now. Hey, Artek, good to see you. Good to have you, Bookcase. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. And how was your stream? Someone mind shouting out Bookcase for me? I think you were playing some Long Dark. Go out on a limb and guess, but either way, let me know. How was it? What were you up to? Grey Rook TV, hello. This is definitely not a raid. Okay. Well, it was a host. Stream went very well. Nice. Glad to hear it. Hey, thanks, Violacious. A Bookcase was last playing a Long Dark. Right on. Well, you had some fun, and great to have you, and thank you, everyone. I'm Wands. I play a lot of the Long Dark. Right now, I'm just kind of doing these relaxed interloper streams. Hey, Poke Girl. Poke Girl, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Grim Gang. Welcome in. You're up to speed on the maps, so I was scouting Timberwolf. Oh, so does that mean you were a player of the game like earlier on when it came out in, 2014, 2015? And then you've now returned? Because I'm new to the game as of like 2019, so I've been soaking it in. But I'm kind of newer. Like I missed all the whole Fluffy and the Dam adventures and stuff like that. But very, very cool game and a lot of new stuff, a lot of new content. So Timberwolf Mountain, you've got from there now Ash Canyon, Bleak Inlet's around. There's just so much going on, it seems. What other food we got?
All I can think about is food.
Okay, let's eat. Relaxed Interloper. Yeah, basically, I normally on this channel I do some crazy challenges. Hey, Ruak, good to have you back. I do crazy challenges. So the big challenge that we did recently was Outerloper Marksman, which means basically I wasn't allowed to go inside buildings on Interloper, and I had to have 100% accuracy with my bow. So 50 shots, 50 hits, and it took me 35 attempts. And then right after that, I did a no condition goes in the red. Whoa, dead like me. Thank you for the raid. And welcome raiders. Wow, I'm getting back-to-back raids here. Cheers and welcome in everyone. Thank you for the hydrate. You started in November and you stopped right around when they introduced the Muskeg. Came back after all 2 chapters and then went on a hiatus. Nice. Well, I'm glad to have you back in the game bookcase. Awesome. And wish you some luck. Feel free to ask any questions if you have any. But thank you again, Dead Like Me, for the raid. How did the rest of your challenge go? I was there with you yesterday to the end, but I think the moose didn't spawn, the 5th moose didn't spawn. So how was the stream today? Good to have you, Lixie, Street, Captain Picard. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, folks. Alrighty, let us get out of here. Loot the rest of the town. I think we need to shed some weight though. Yeah, we're taking notes, folks. We're serious. We're serious business here. Hey, Smoky Donkey, good to see you. And welcome in, everyone. How was the rest of the Moose Flare Hunt challenge? Aw, good to have you. Good to have you all. And thank you so much for the very warm welcome. And folks, if you're not already following Dead Like Me, make sure you go check out the channel. They play a lot of real great challenges like no condition loss and As the Dead Sleep, you know, shooting moose, flare shells, a lot of cool content. Definitely knows the game really well, Dead Like Me. So head over, check it out. Drop a follow. Good to have you, Dead Like Me. Thank you again for that raid. Sometimes I find the underwear in this house in the shower, so I'm hopeful we get it. You never know. But we're basically, the plan is to go loot Hush River, and then we'll craft our bow. We're not really in a rush. We're more or less just getting organized. The red tools, yeah, quality tools, red tools, you know the difference. Actually, I could use the water. Red tool box. What's a good first challenge for Loper? Just got bored after another 100 days. Well, you could do a challenge, something along the lines of like Faithful Cartographer on Interloper. That might help learn the regions, keep you occupied. Or you could do something along the lines of, you know, kill as many of this animal as you can. Like try to get, you know, 100 wolf kills or something. Get 30 bears arrowed, you know, stuff like that. But for me, when I start getting bored, it's usually time for a new challenge. Yeah, something to help me learn some new skills. Like it's gotta be tough. You could try Outerloper or As the Dead Sleep. You know, survival challenges like that could be pretty fun. Hey, Kindell. Take a fish from Bleak Inlet to Timberwolf. That could be interesting too. How about not just any fish, but a whole coho? It's got to be a full coho salmon. I like it. Oh right, I always forget I can't fit. It always shames me. I can't get around the corner there. No, right now I'm just doing vanilla interloper. Because we just sort of got off of a giant challenge and I'm just taking a breather more than anything, and we're doing like how to spawn from each region and kind of what little tricks we can give along the way. I'm no expert, but I have a few tips and tricks for surviving and thriving on Interloper. So I'm just sort of sharing stuff as we come to it, and people are asking questions as they want. So yeah, if you have any questions about the game, you're in the right spot. Feel free to ask, and I'll do my best to help. And if I don't know, there's a lot of people in this chat who are a lot more knowledgeable than me, so someone's gonna be bound to know. You want to try Outerloper, but it feels like a big step. Well, you could do a modified Outerloper force. Like say you do Outerloper, but you allow yourself one spot in each region where you can go inside. You know, you don't have to go hardcore like I did. You know, you could allow yourself transition caves even, where you can collect coal and sleep and have fires in there. Or you could do a crafted clothing challenge where, you know, you go naked at the start of Interloper until you craft. That's always pretty exciting. The only thing is it's very challenging at the beginning, and you're trying to spend a lot of time inside staying warm, so it's pretty stressful, but it can be fun. Or something like, you know, that's maybe not all of those challenges, but like parts of a challenge that you want to do, you can just modify it to suit your needs. It doesn't have to be exactly like we're talking about. I was wondering, does Aster like being cold? Has she mentioned this before? She may have mentioned this before. Hey Igman, I used to salmon fish a lot. That's all I was good for. You could put an extra pole out because I was there. I don't know what that word means. Barfage is in like being sick? Like seasick? I was like, is that a fishing term that I don't know about? Okay, you got seasick. I was like, maybe that's a fishing term that I don't know about. You know, I've done some fishing, but I've never been on like a commercial fishing boat. Outerloper with transition games? Yeah, force. Or even, like I said, allow yourself. So in Milton, there's the Ranger's House, which is like kind of an indoor-outdoor spot. So you could allow yourself like that spot, or like the shed in Broken Railroad. You could allow yourself that. You know, you can modify it however you want. Just push yourself, but you don't want it to be too brutal. It has to be a challenge, but also fun. That's the secret. Is you have to be challenged and push yourself, but you don't want to be like in pain doing it. You want to be having fun and learning. That's the best kind of challenge. One where you're like pushing your skills, but you're still like accomplishing the challenge. You didn't know that? Oh. Hey Stomp, good to see ya. Hey Kindle, no found food on Loper. Ooh, that's another one that could be real cool. No found food on Loper. Wow, how many houses are there? Dang, usually these are all like locked up or burnt out. Like I said, I'm just going through here to find those underwears. I have everything else I need. I guess work gloves would be a nice upgrade from the fleece mittens. But underwear is what we're after. And then we're going to go to Hush River and do the Hush River expedition where we get our combat pants and Mackinac. So we'll be double Mackinac, double combat pants. Living the good life. And I guess on this run I focused more on finding good clothes than I have on picking up pelts and stuff along the way for crafting. Which I might regret, but for now, not a big deal. Oh, here we go. Work boots.
You can use this. Can you eat trees?
Nice. That's a good upgrade. Okay, cattail time. Meglin's only. Yeah, I was actually thinking kind of. Let me know, is this crazy? The next challenge I want to do, I haven't really firmed it up yet, but I was thinking Meglin's only no torches as part of it. Is that like too silly? Meglin's only no torches allowed. As a like a component to the challenge, not the whole thing, but a component. Because I definitely rely on the torches a lot for wolves, so I feel like that would be an interesting change in my gameplay to have to deal with the wolves without the torch. I don't know, what do you think? It would be hard, but I didn't say no flares. So Meglin's is only for the fires, no torches allowed, but maybe flares allowed? I don't know.
Water.
I don't know. Flare gun definitely allowed. Bow is allowed, obviously. Like when you're finished reading a good book and you don't know what to do with your life. Post Ash Blues. I know what you're talking about. It's funny. I had that when I had played Red Dead Redemption, and I was like, I couldn't do anything after Red Dead 2. I was like so burnt out from that emotional journey I went on that I had to like take a break from video games. Did Aston manage to land 50 shots? Yeah, we got them. We did it. We did 50 shots. And then we went to Ash Canyon where we were allowed to loot the mine. So we got the backpack and the crampons. She's still alive. And then after that challenge, we actually did a celebratory challenge called Queen Astrid. Hey, Kind Al, thank you for the 35 bits in honor of our 35th Astrid, the chosen Astrid, who beat the Interloper Marksman. But after Interloper Marksman, we did the Queen Astrid challenge, where we weren't allowed to have our condition go in the red. Any condition, temps, hunger, exhaustion, all of that. And by golly, we did it. We even summited. We went to Ash Canyon and looted the mine. And I even went all the way to Bleak Inlet and killed Fluffy. And that Queen Astrid is still alive and well, never having gotten into any struggles or fights. Well, that's not true. We did get nipped by a Timberwolf, but it didn't do us damage. So we managed not to fail the challenge. There were some real close calls, though. I had my temps plummeting in Bleak Inlet, and all of a sudden I couldn't get a fire going. The wind was too windy. And then when I did get the fire going, I was like almost in the red temps. I fired 8 coal into the fire, and I feel like we just barely made it. But it was pretty cool. It was a fun challenge. And so after those two pretty intense challenges, I'm just doing these vanilla interloper spawn in each map. So we're gonna try to get a spawn from every map. So far we've done the Muskeg, we've done Hush River, and we've done Ash Canyon. And we're just gonna get the characters basically, you know, off the ground, get the bow, get all of our warmth, do some hunting. It's basically like Deadman, but even a bit harder Valley, because if, for example, I failed the challenge 3 times just from getting cold, whereas in Deadman you can get cold and take damage, not a big deal. You just don't want to do it that often if you can avoid it. But yeah, we basically had to restart as soon as any condition went into the red. So that was pretty tough, but we managed to live 60 or 70 days. And like I said, we did everything. We summoned, we went to Ash Canyon Mine, we did the Bleak Inlet Cannery. We had some adventures, but mostly we spent the first, 30 days in Milton until I was able to craft the bear bedroll. Without the bear bedroll, I wasn't able to really move around that much because we were not allowed the cloth bedroll. Obviously, and we weren't allowed to eat food in 50% condition or wear clothes that were in 50% condition or worse. Having put on a fair amount of weight this past year, I clearly agree with you. Wait and see. Diet is die with a T for an anchor. You'd be tied to Bleak Inlet. Which one? Oh, tied to Bleak Inlet with the Meg lens? Well, I think like the Meg lens would actually be, pretty forgiving in a few regions, but the Bleak Inlet would probably be one of the best spots for sure. Kind of hard living there, but once we got outfitted, might be not bad. I think that might be a good challenge. I don't know. What do you guys think? Meg lens only for fires and no torches allowed. Period.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Ones, you are now banned from Canada. What country do you move to? What? I don't know. I have family in the UK, so probably the UK.
Best be prepared for anything.
Yeah, tough choice though. Why did Canada ban me? Oh, we got a heist going, folks. Hey, Ardonna, good to see you. I didn't see you sneak in. What do you have to do to get banned from Canada? Say you hate hockey? I don't know, actually. I don't quite know. You'd have to probably be in some serious trouble. Only if you pull a torch straight from the fire and carry it to your next fire pit. In other words, no wasting lighting a torch. Came on the raid and you're at lunch. Nice. Well, good to have you, Ardonna. Hey, Bloom, good to see ya. Alright, sit rep. We're on day 17. We've spawned in Ash Canyon, and we did real well in Ash. We got all the good loot. And then we left and made it through Timberwolf into Pleasant Valley, where we got the bedroll, and then we went straight back to Timberwolf and summited. And then we went from the summit to the forge in the Muskeg. So now we forged, we're hanging out in Milton, and we're planning on going to Hush River now. So Hush River, here we come. No chaining torches, yeah. So I don't know, I'll think about it, but basically no torches allowed at all was my plan. Meglin's only, no torches. Maybe you're allowed flares. Hey, nice job, team. Hey, Al Nuggets, good to see ya. How you doing today? Yeah, and welcome in. If I've missed you and you're hanging out, lurking, good to have you. Thank you for sticking by me. Giving the channel a chance if you're new. Appreciate it. Castor Troyet, welcome to the Grim Gang. Sorry if I butchered the name, but welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Alright, no underwear. No underwear, folks. What is this? Alright, let's go to the trailer in Hush River. And that's gonna be a good spot to maybe shed some weight and then head into Hush River. Yeah, and keep in mind now, I've just found out this is a trailer that we're going to in Hush, or sorry, it's in Milton, but it's near the Hush River entrance. It's a magic bed trailer. So there's healing properties in the bunk bed that increase your health regen while you're sleeping. So definitely a cool feature to think about. You're character should always spawn in with at least a good pair of underwear. Yeah, we have, I think these are in like 30% condition when we spawned in, so they needed repairs pretty quick. But who knows, maybe some stuff happened during the plane crash or whatever lands our survivor here. Hey, Pickle, good to see you. Does your backpack weight affect anything? Well, we picked up the technical backpack in Ash Canyon, and that's basically a free 5 kilogram weight addition. So instead of having 30 kilogram as your base carry weight, oh shoot. You know what? Who cares? I got 2 of these, they're heavy. So instead of having 30 kilos with the tech backpack, it doesn't add any weight to your inventory. It doesn't have a condition, so you don't have to worry about it getting hurt. And it adds 5 kilos. Also, well-fed add 5 kilos, and the Mooside Satchel adds 5 kilos. So you can have a 45 kilogram carry capacity in your backpack with those 3 buffs. Hey, Quill, welcome back. How you doing? Commando. You got it. Which bed gives you extra health bonus? Oh, right. We were gonna go there. This one here. So there's a few, Ardonna. The bed in Trapper's Cabin, the bed in the Riken, the bed in Grey Mother's Pleasant Valley Master Bedrooms, and the bed in this trailer here. So I don't really know for sure what's going on, but that's what I've been told. And it seems that you get the effect of like drinking a herbal tea when you use the bed. The flare and no wind makes it warm. I know. We've got, like, look at our clothing. Plus 17, so we're sitting pretty here.
You never know. Could end up being useful.
All right.
Okay.
What have we here? Oh, a hammer. So this bed here doesn't look special, but it is apparently a special bed. Second time you won on slots, nice. To be fair, the underwear was new before the plane crash. Yeah, who wouldn't need a new pair? Exactly. That's what I was getting at, you know? Well, we don't need a fire. Do we even need to stay here? Oh, let's just go. Let's just go. Your cackers. Yeah, that's a lot of cackers. We got a lot of cackers on us. Alright, Hush River folks. Stay tuned. This is the fun part here. We're gonna go to Hush River and loot all the key spots. So if you're wondering about Hush River and you're thinking it's not worth my time, I hate it, it's scary, but you're playing on Interloper, stay tuned. Even if you're not on Interloper, there's a guaranteed moose satchel at the Signal Fire, so it's worth your time whether you're on Stalker, Pilgrim, or Voyager, or Interloper. But stay tuned, folks. Let's get Astrid into Hush River. The flare, no winds, yeah. We're on Interloper Watermelon. Hush River, hi. Hush River is an experience. Well said, Al Nuggets. It's worth going to even just on a fresh run to check it out because it's a special spot. It's got no structures in it. You're just living in caves, but it's a beautiful region. Beautiful region. Lots of coal. You get some real good clothing. Plus, there's the mysterious signifier. Who can resist a mystery like that? The only issue I have now is we're going to be coming in bad weather, so potentially we don't get to see the signifier. Ideally, you show up here with a clear sky and you can just look to the right or the left and see where mysterious fire is, and that way you can just sort of show up, grab your loot and scoot. It's the prettiest region. Yeah, I agree. It's gorgeous. And there's a waterfall here. There's a waterfall. Can't say no to a waterfall. Think of it as a space mountain in Disneyland. Space Mountain makes me laugh. Hush River makes me cry. It's my own fault. Well, stick around, Ardonna. Maybe you'll pick up a tip or two. But basically, we're just coming in now. So let's go for it. Weather's a little bit gnarly. We lose our torch. No big deal. So we're gonna go right. This is where I always go, to the right. You can go to the left and that will spit you out at Steps Lake. And that's a perfectly fine route, but for me I like to go to the cave that's here. It's my favorite cave. There's a bear nearby, but we'll bypass the bear, no problem. If you just stick to the side, you don't have to worry. You can test the exit route. Yeah, Rack, remind me when I'm heading out, but that's a cool route. That's too if we're at that signal fire, keep that in mind. If we go to the waterfall signal fire, it'll be a different route out. But yeah, that was a neat spot. Okay, we got a full-on blizzard. So we ain't seen anything. We cannot see where the fire is, but on a clear day you could look and see it there, or you could look and see it over in that direction potentially. And then you just get a note like which fire to head to. So if you see it on this side, that means it's in Sketchy's Ice Wolf Cave that you have to go through. You don't have to, but that's the most direct path. There is a rope. There's a rope just in this direction that you can go to, climb up, and it will spit you out right near the signal fire. Okay, so we're heading down the hill, and there is a bear right in this area, and a wolf. So just stay left. Stay to the left. One triangle down in a blizzard. I know, Rug. We've got the real nice warm clothes here. We got the good gear. Ah, it's -2. There will always be a fire spawn, Ardonna. It's just a chance in 2 different spots. So there's 2 locations where it spawns, and you have to figure out where it spawned on each file. It's different every time. But only 2 locations to check, and there's the big fire smoke signal that you can sort of have a look at. So again, all we've done is stayed to the left, and now we're past the bear spawn, and we're coming up to a pond. And right after the pond, on the right, is the cave I like. We'll go in there and hang out.
I'll rest soon. I'm gonna fight.
So if you hit this pond here, sometimes there's a deer. We can just carry on, and the cave is just up ahead. And the bear is behind us. He won't have ever seen us. Easy. I love that the wolf is named Sketchy. Well, it's sketchy for a good reason. It will literally phase shift through the rock walls.
I'm so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
The Desolation Point wolf is called Scruffy, but that both behaves quite normally, whereas Sketchy does shift through the walls with ease. Alright, so here's this cave here that I like. Sometimes I've gone in here and gotten 1 coal and no parka, but there's often a jacket and a whole bunch of coal. And it's warm for us. Feels like 5 degrees. Perfect. Nice. Let's just do some repairs, why not? Maybe you should sketchy rename Cheaty? Haxie? Haxie the wolf? I don't know. Let's go crazy here. Doing repairs. Nice. We still have 10 cloth. Yeah, Fluffy at the cannery is actually from Hinterland. They basically said that Fluffy was returning to the game. They teased that before the Bleak Inlet map dropped. So that was sort of a neat nod to the, you know, classic Fluffy in the Dam. They said Fluffy's got a new home, cannery. Alright, might as well try to get some. Should I? Clippy is already taken. Clippy isn't that like the Microsoft Word helpful whatever? The Microsoft Word helpful NPC? Then where's Scruffy? Scruffy's in Desolation Point. In the cave. That's at the end. Sort of the ice cave in Desolation Point. It's by the waterfall. But that wolf is pretty manageable. It doesn't go through the walls. Obviously it's scary because it's a cave wolf, but it's not like... Sketchy is another monster altogether. Calling Clippy helpful is extremely generous. Well, I always raged when Clippy came onto my screen. Clippy, get out of here. No one likes you. Hey, Street. All the wolf names are from the community. But I did hear Hinterland call the wolf Fluffy when they teased Bleak Inlet. I'm pretty sure it was in the YouTube video that was teasing the region. But maybe they picked up the name from the community and rolled with it. They adopted the community name? Aw, that's nice. Don't you just love Hinterland for stuff like that? What if they were like, what are they doing? Like, they can't name our wolves. They're our wolves. We can name them. But no, they just rolled with it. They were like, oh, that's cute. Let's let them have it. that's actually really nice. Yeah, Hinterland's awesome. All right, folks, dawn of a new day here. We're low on water, but it's like a Maglin's situation. So let's just warm up some teas. Windows ME and Clippy from Word was a fun time in computing. Was it really? I always ignored Clippy. Always. Alright folks, we're gonna have to go have a peek, but at least we have clear weather.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Fire starting to GG. Look at that sunrise. It's kind of hard to see because it's like smoky. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I see it. I see the signal fire is on the side with the waterfall. So we know, pretty sure, but we'll go double check. Okay, grab a few torches. Nice sunrise. Looks like it will be a good day. Yeah, dawn of a new day. Another day, another dollar. Oh wait, the weather just changed. Oh, at least we saw where we needed to go. Because now the fog just sopped in, just like that. I barely caught a glimpse of the fire. And I'm not even sure if it was the waterfall one. Get out of here. Alright, we'll get all these cattails on the way out. Unfortunately, we're gonna lose this torch. It's okay. We got a lantern. Maybe some snow later.
If I don't warm up soon.
Alright. It's your horses. Yeah, always put your boots on before your pants, folks. Alright, now this is what we're here for. This is the first room after you enter the waterfall cave. Make sure you head to this right side and grab your loot. This is always here. It's a guaranteed loot drop. You're always going to get a whetstone, an ear wrap, combat pants, crackers. Condition may vary. 19%. Let's take the time and repair these. The hazards are working and watching and lurking. You miss most everything. Oh, very nice. Always. Oh, come on, Desolate Point is so nice. Oh, the empty nothingness. I guess a lot of people aren't a big fan of Desolate Point. It's kind of neat. Like, the Lonely Lighthouse is a cool place, but it's kind of a desolate point, you know? There's not a whole lot there to look forward to. Look at us. Double combat pants. Coming up on a double Mackinac here. Easy to feel lonely in TLD. Well said. Yeah, you gotta definitely keep yourself busy in this game. Otherwise, the cabin fever sets in fast. Hey Adam, watching. I was going to the Reckon Forge and caught the lighthouse during Aurora. Yeah, now that's a newer feature. The lighthouse actually turns on, and during Aurora, the bulb like spins around.
2 months of fun with many more to come. Wanton Subluck.
Steve, thank you so much, Steve Washburn. Subscribed with a tier 1 for 2 months and on a 2-month streak. Well, thank you, my friend. Appreciate the continued support. And folks, you know the drill. Throw some love into chat for that new sub. Thank you, Steve. Appreciate you. The Eyes theme in Winami Media Player. What is that? Is that some nostalgia?
Sure getting cold.
Alright, now I know this cave really well because it's during my escape from Hush River challenge. I based here, but what we're gonna do is just quickly warm up, and then we're gonna go get the matches that are in the cave nearby. Because why wouldn't we? Appreciate you too. Oh, love the cooking stream. Well, thank you. Yeah, yesterday, folks, if you missed it, we did bake a cake. It was a lot of fun. So thank you, everyone, if you joined me yesterday. I really did enjoy it, and we've already booked the next cooking stream. It's on the calendar. So February 14th. I'm not too sure when we'll start it, to be determined, but on the 14th we'll be doing a pad thai cookout. So I'll be making pad thai on stream and probably some, they're kind of like an Asian wraps that I like. They might be Vietnamese, but I'm not too sure. Either way, some tasty treats, and I'm really hopeful that we get some people cooking along. So what I'll do is I'll post all the ingredients at least a week or two in advance, and then we'll guide you through it. Pad thai, yeah, I've been making pad thai for quite a while. I traveled in Southeast Asia, and I just fell in love with it there, and I watched very intently whenever I had a vendor making me pad thai. I'd be like sitting there asking questions, trying to like get the techniques figured out. But yeah, I really enjoy pad thai, and I make it quite often. So one of my preferred, well, what I do, I have this thing where if I like want to go do takeout, I just pretend that I did takeout, but I make it myself, and then I like save money that way. It's pretty silly, but there's guaranteed matches here. Hey, Stiff Fingers, welcome to the Grim Gang. Thank you for the follow. Let's go ahead and have a snack. Pad thai is yummy. The cake was so good, Bloom. Oh, it was so good. I had another slice last night. It's very decadent though. Like it's a dense and like hearty cake, you know? Don't need too much. Especially with that lime glaze on top. There we go. I'm here for tips. Nice. Well, any questions you have, let me know. Basically, I'm just playing through, and as I go, I'm explaining what I'm up to. But right now, we're in Hush River, and we're on our way to the mysterious signal fire. It's foggy, but we're following our footsteps back the way we came. And we're just going to be going through the waterfall cave system. We're currently at the middle exit. So these cave systems in Hush River, they're kind of maze-like and confusing, but really just keep in mind that they're kind of key to the region and successfully working your way through to all the different spots. So there's two ice cave systems. One of them has a waterfall and one has a wolf. Both of them have a rope, and when you climb up the rope, it spits you out near where the potential signifier can spawn. So that's what we're doing now, is we're going through the waterfall ice cave system to the top floor, and then we're looting the mysterious signal fire. Hey Fob, good to see you. Maybe I have some artisanal sourdough bread on my Twitch with a homemade brick and mortar oven. What? February 14th, of course, yeah. Hush Valley, we're in Hush Valley, Fob, you got it. Some beans. You think of the Snape. Spoilers? Spoilers, Rock. What if people haven't read it? Yeah, no, I enjoyed the novel, but I was always rooting for Snape because Dumbledore believed in him. Dumbledore knows what's up. For me to think Snape was the bad guy, I'd have to think Dumbledore was a Dumbledoofus, and I respect Dumbledore. He's no doofus. He's no Dumbledoofus. I was going to build a brick oven and make... Oh, you are, Fob? Oh, that would be really cool. I actually have watched a few YouTube videos where people have done their own brick ovens, and it's quite complicated, so good luck, and congrats. It sounds like a fun journey to go on. Obviously, please keep us posted. Dumbledore is so shady. Hey, Ian, that brought you out of the lurk. Where am I? Right now, Platinum, I'm in Hush River. So if you go down to Hush River proper, the actual river, there's a waterfall near at one end, and in that waterfall is a cave. You just have to go through the waterfall and you enter this cave system.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Sometimes you get an arrowhead, sometimes you get some bullets. It's kind of a weird drop. So right now what we're doing is we're going through this waterfall cave system, and we're gonna get out to the mysterious single fire. Hopefully. I think I saw the smokestack. Anyway, I'll pretend I didn't hear that. What? You don't like Snape, Yen. Look, violations, it's Yen. I was gonna build. You do want to store bread in a shed. Bread in a shed. What about the moisture control? You'd have to have it pretty secure to the elements. And when I hear the word shed, I think like not a place for bread, if you know what I mean. No offense. Obviously, I'm sure you know what you're doing. Oh, we got a heist going. Get in on it, folks. I don't like old people who bully kids and stalk girls who don't want them. Well, I guess he's a creep. Yeah, I'll admit to that. Hey, Celine, Howland, thank you for following. Welcome to the Grim Gang. Okay, yeah, I'll agree to disagree. Overall, good dude, but a bit of a creep. Yeah, fair play. Definitely agree on that. Oh no, don't drop all. Don't drop all. Alright, that's enough. You got it? I'm sure you do, Fob. Good luck on your journey. Very cool, and keep us posted. You didn't like sleep until you watched a Harry Potter musical. When I have the time, you're gonna build a lot. Nice. Yeah, Bloom. Yeah, that's what I feel. I feel like Voldemort, there's hardly any backstory. It's just like, hey, here's this character. He's super evil, guys. Trust me. Like, you don't even want to know about him. He's so bad. He's just the baddest dude around. Okay, trust us. Whereas like Snape, he's like nuanced, well written. There's like a neat arc. Yeah, Voldemort was a snooze fest for me. Snape's the real star of the show. There's my controversial take. Anyways, let's not argue Harry Potter. I'm sure I'll offend too many people. There's definitely a background story about Voldemort that is pretty wild. Well, I got the like background story that Half-Blood Prince gave me, but it was like, okay, a little bit of incest, whatever. Do I care? Yeah, it's kind of gross, but is that it? What else is there? I gotta wait till the next book, I think. I just started Deathly Hallows, but I'm still underwhelmed by Snape as a villain. And that's all there is. Umbridge, yeah, Umbridge is the worst. I think we can all agree on that one. Umbridge sucks. When I move out of the city, my gear will shift from a home healthcare worker to a small business and home food type build guy like myself. Oh, very cool. You want to rebuild a tile kitchen stove along with a bread oven. Nice. Hey, Frosty, good to see ya. I'm doing well. We're just here in Hush River, hoping that we're at the signal fire, but I have no idea because it's foggy. It is fully foggy. But good to see you, Frosty. A well-written villain is much more interesting to me than a well-written protagonist. Yeah, I'm all about the anti-heroes too. Like, there's a few books I read. Author was, hey, we got it. Author is Joe Abercrombie. He does a great job writing anti-heroes. The first Law trilogy. If you're into, say, Song of Ice and Fire and George R.R. Martin, you should check out Joe Abercrombie. You won't be disappointed. But anyways, there's some great villains. Great villains in those stories.
This stuff will come in handy.
Decent. Moldy. Can handle it. Iron Good Astrid.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Let's repair this jacket. Boom. Double Mackinac, double combat. Oh, man. We are just doing it, folks. We're looking good. Hey Hawkeye, good to see you. Speaking of Snape, there's a great story about Alan Rickman. He was at a
Guy who
party and
drank
the
his
child
own
came up
pee
to him
doesn't seem so
and asked
crazy
why
right
he always
now.
plays villains. He looked at the kid and said in a brilliant voice of his, "I don't play villains, I play interesting people." Aww. You've wedded Abercrombie, Black Dow, and Logan are some great characters. Yeah, Logan Nine Fingers for sure. If you've stuck with the author, there's also 3 standalone novels. I don't want to do spoilers, but basically one is kind of like a revenge espionage story, another one is a military story, and one is kind of like a western. So definitely unique, but worth your time. You have 4 combat pants? Yeah, and stop flexing. Jeez. But I'm impressed. You got two combat pants from Ash Canyon. That's amazing. We'll be sitting on a bench earning 20%. What? Your legs are ready for combat. Well said. A moose satchel sometimes spawns here. Yeah, not on Interloper. It spawns guaranteed here though. Stiff Fingers on Pilgrim, Voyager, and Stalker, but never on Interloper. And that's what we're up to here. We're doing the Interloper life. So no moose satchel here. You gotta build your own. Oh, it's a Die Hard quote. See, I've never seen Die Hard all the way through. I've only watched like bits and pieces of it when it came up on TV. And then the commercials would hit and I'd lose interest, you know? Stray away. I'll have to check it out at some point. Also haven't found a bear coat. Bloom, I think they took the bear coat out on Interloper, but it should still spawn on the lower difficulties in Ash Canyon. But I don't think it's there on Interloper anymore. At least I've not found it. No, I hear you, Stiff Fingers, no worries. But the problem with Interloper is the general theme is they don't let you get away with finding craftables. Like, you have to craft everything yourself. So that means you can't find a knife. You have to craft an improvised knife, an improvised hatchet. You have to make your own clothing. So they don't let you get free craftables. You always gotta go the hard road in Interloper, which makes it more challenging. But yeah, I feel like the consensus is the bear coat wasn't meant to spawn. It wasn't meant to spawn. Sorry, I've got an auto walk on. I'm trying to drink. But people were finding bearskin bear coat on Interloper in Ash Canyon. I never did, but people did find it. I'm not salty about it. Not salty at all. Also, Alan Rickman's first war was Die Hard. Really? I didn't know that. Obviously, Alan Rickman is amazing. Amazing actor. But yeah, I'll give Die Hard another shot. Maybe next Christmas. Yeah, quite the first roll. Start off with a bang. So what I'm doing in every cave system I go through is I'm pretending I'm in a maze. So I use the right hand rule. I pretend my right hand is on the wall, and I don't move it from the wall. So when I get to a dead end, I work my way around the dead end and then out, and I don't dump back. So it's just a trick for exploring these cave systems without getting lost, and it allows you to explore the whole system and then eventually work your way out. So right hand rule, just pretend you're in a maze and you'll make your way through these systems. No problems. I just want to hear one say yippee-ki-yay, mother trucker. Like that? What day are we on? Platinum? This is day like 19? 18, yeah. So we're kind of just taking our sweet time. We spawned in Ash Canyon, did the Ash Canyon loots, we did the Summit loots, we did the Pleasant Valley loots, then we got through Mystery Lake into the Muskeg where we did our forge. Then we looted Milton, and now we're looting Hush River. All the while, we've got stuff for bows in Mystery Lake and in Milton and Pleasant Valley, but I'm just sort of not in a rush to make my bow. I'm just chilling, and we're doing these sort of low-key, relaxed interloper runs where I'm just having a good time. But yeah, normally I'm pretty aggressive with my playthrough, and I want to have the bow ASAP. I want to be killing bears immediately, getting bear coat made. But check it out, we're at plus 20, and we don't even have our undies on yet. We haven't done any crafting, but we got some good gear. We pretty much have the full-on top tier loper loots right now. But the idea of these streams here are vanilla loper, how to spawn in each region. So we've done Muskeg, Hush River, and Ash Canyon, and we'll keep it going. But I figured we'd play this one today, just have a bit of fun.
Starting to feel numb.
Oh wow, let me take a minute here, catch up on chat. Unless the maze is specially designed to beat right hand rule? No, I've never heard of a maze. Never ever, Alphabet Troop. No maze has ever beaten me. You'll take it? Nice, Quill. Do you have to know where all the buildings in the area are to survive Interloper? I always freeze unless the buildings are obvious. The longest I survive is a day. So Frosty, there's a few tricks. Like for example, if you're looking around and you're lost, often you'll find these trees that are leaned over. If you see a leaned over tree, Frosty, that tree is likely pointing somewhere that's important. It might be pointing towards a road, it might be pointing towards a pathway or a cabin. So try to like look for trees that are an arch shape or trees that are pointing. Work your way through the arches or head in the direction the trees are pointing. But really, when you're on Interloper, it's all about map knowledge, and you need to know where you're going and where the next warm spot is. Otherwise, it's only a matter of time before you're struggling. But learning the maps, it's pretty much the most important thing for your Interloper success. And it's one of those things you just have to slowly and steadily do it. You did a lot of prestigious theater though, using the Royal Shakespeare Company. Yeah, Hawkeye's been hanging out, just lurking. Appreciate you, Hawkeye. I was just in the kitchen. Nice, Violacious. Have you ever mentioned how much I love Astrid's haircut? I love her rosy cheeks and red nose. Other suggestion would be to lower the difficulty until you know the maps better. Yeah, just hop on a Pilgrim or a Voyager file, cruise through the maps, check it out. Map knowledge is so important. Why the lamp goes out when you go through a waterfall? I think it's it gets soaked, but no, it's a storm lantern that's meant to be windproof but not waterproof. There is a trick. You can go through the waterfall with a torch, but you have to drag the torch on the ground. So like the lantern, I could do this through the waterfall and it wouldn't go out.
This bag is getting kind of heavy.
But we're not going to do that. And we get cold as soon as you go with the water here.
It's a goddamn freezing.
I still don't get why the lamp goes out. Yeah, it's just covered from wind, I guess. Also, in the near future, with my partner and me, my partner will start a family and build a house. Oh, that sounds amazing, Fob. That's like, you know, a dream of a lot of people's is to have land and build a home for your family. That's something I actually wanted to do for a long time, but the logistics of it where I am are really disheartening. You know, there's land for sale, but it's quite a ways out of the city. And then there's all these different headaches that you have to overcome with permits and, you know, say, for example, building a house, I'd probably want to live on the land, you know, in a trailer or a tent or something. Well, that's illegal. You're not allowed to do that. It's like some silly stuff like that that really frustrated me. I'm not great with jumping through logistical hurdles, so I knew
That guy who drank his own
I
pee
knew it
doesn't
might
seem
not be
so
something
crazy
that
right
would
now.
that would work for me, but I still keep it in my mind. Pretty cool. If you could click and drag your own body through the waterfall, yeah, that'd be okay. If you could look at your feet and drag yourself. I always use left-hand rule to get through caves, so it feels wrong watching you do right-hand rule. Well, I just like the right-hand rule because my torch or my lantern is always in my right hand. So I feel like my torch or lantern hand is against the wall. But yeah, teach their own, Quill. It all works the same. We just explore in different orders. Yeah, once doesn't turn left. I love small towns and open space. Nice, Fob. You don't play exclusively Loper, you just tried it a few times. You understand Milton. Yeah, and that's the thing. If you understand a few regions, that's a good place to start. Like for me, I understood Coastal Highway, Desolate Point, and the Mystery Lake on Stalker. And then I went to Interloper, and exploring all the other regions was a first for me. But I'm basically like poked my nose in, turned right or left, stuck to the wall, and worked my way around as best I could. Okay, we're going into this cave. This is a guaranteed match drop, so gotta get him. Left-handed is the way to be. Lefties unite. Perhaps people often favor their dominant side. I opt for right-hand rule. There you go. Yeah, I'm right-handed. I'm not ambidextrous either. Guaranteed matches, and there's often either a hat or gloves at that fire. And two, I get like 9 to 10 coal in here. Let's see what we got. So that's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8 coal. 8 coal in here. Bananas. Absolute bananas. Lefties, Pog. Isn't it something like lefties are supposed to be more creative or something like that? I don't know. Maybe that's just lefty propaganda. He hears Wolf and doesn't even flinch. Yeah, he doesn't know I'm here. Like if I had stink on me, it'd be something to worry about. But that wolf didn't see me, so I'm not in his radar, so to speak. We're just eating our cattails. Oh, and we're definitely not drinking water. Ah, nuts. Okay. Let's have a fire. We'll go outside. Oh, 9 coals.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
There you go. Pretty good haul. Hey, Fishman. Good to see you, buddy.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
How you doing, Fish? Hope you're well. Thanks for coming by. Yes, we need water. I know, right? When I was early in the game, I'd freak out whenever a wolf howls. Yeah, I guess now I know like how to deal with wolves to a point where they just don't really, like, you know, the odd bark will still scare the crap out of me, yeah, but the wolves don't really affect me the same way they used to, which is good.
Ugh, my tongue feels like sandpaper.
Fish is itching to go back to sea, but it keeps not happening. Oh, really? Is it the weather that's holding you up, or other stuff? Yeah, I know there's quite a weather system going around out east there. All right, let's see if we can math this. Hey, thanks for showing up, Fishman. Last playing some Medieval Dynasty. Nice one. That's what you're waiting on now, is the weather? Yeah, you clocked off, now laying on your couch, watching you with my cat. Aw, Duke, that's lovely. A little bit of kitty time. Alright, five hours. Yeah, I do that every time. Says to fingers to quill. I find it just becomes stagnant. By that I mean I'll hunt, get some food, a bunch of water, then I do nothing and eventually run out of food and ammo. Yeah, stiff fingers for me, early game. When I first started playing, I would find a spot that was cozy and I'd sit there until I ran out of everything, and then I had to leave or I'd die. And then when you find you're like forced to make a decision or commit to travel when you're not ready, that's when you can really get into deep doo-doo. Hey, Nat Robo. Good night, everyone. All right, Nat. Well, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you coming in on the raid and sticking by us. Have a great rest of your day, my friend. All right, we're fully rested. Got a blizzard coming probably, right? Oh, no. Blizzards? There was a wolf nearby, but let's assume no. Weapons do help, indeed. Yeah, sleep well, my friend. Oh, Ruak, you're going to bed too? Alright, Ruak, take care. Have a good night. Hey, Platinum Animane. Platinum Animane. Welcome to the Grim Gang. Sorry if I butchered that. But thank you for the follow and welcome in. You'll keep at it? Nice attitude. Yeah, that's the only way to do it, is like sheer will and determination. But this game really does kick your butt. It really does. There's no easy way to do it other than to learn from trial and error, which means dying a lot, over and over and over, and hopefully learning from each death. Okay, we're going to meet Sketchy. Sketchy guards a bedroll, a hacksaw, some matches, a book. So we might as well go visit. And then you know what? We could always go to Lonely Cave too, and then still do the billy goat that Ruak was talking about. Hey, Pratisha, good to see you. How you doing today? As expected, school canceled for tomorrow as well. Still snowing 1.5 more hours, and we'll have been snowing for 12 hours. Wow, Jen, is that like pretty crazy for your area, or is that like sort of par for the course this time of year? Seems like you're getting hit pretty hard though, and I'm glad school's canceled and you can put your feet up. Sketchy, here we go. I'm just gonna pause it here. Canada Simulator, hey gently. Okay, I'll be right back, folks. I'm just gonna run and feed my cat. This is worse than it's been in 15 years. Yikes. Stay safe, Jen. Yeah. Okay, BRB, folks. I'm just gonna feed my cat, and then we're gonna go meet Sketchy. All right, I'm back. I'm just having some figs, so I'm gonna turn the cam off and just rock into this cave, and I'll be with you shortly. Welcome back, Holden. Good to have you. We're just entering Sketchy's cave. Alright, thanks for waiting. I just had about 5 or 6 figs, so my belly's full. Yeah, well said, Street. You want a torch in here or a flare in your hand. And I'm not talking like an unlit torch or flare. You want a lit torch in your hand. It is well worth the match. Well worth that match. Alright, so this is an amazing loot drop here. You got a hacksaw, matches, a bedroll,
This'll come in handy.
food, and a book. Amazing, amazing. I don't know what to do with this thing. I think I might just leave it here. It's 10 cloth.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
But like, it's not like we need the cloth, you know? Just leave it here for a future traveler. Oh no, we left our pots. Ah, nuts, we gotta go back to get our pots. Drat. I can't believe we've done this. I just walked right past my water.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
We have like 30 coal on us. This is the sketchy cave, but no sketchy yet. I remember going to this electrical dam in Mystery Lake and I got attacked by a wolf. This was months ago. Oh yeah, that must have been a long time ago, because that wolf has been out of the game for years. Like, I haven't played ever with that wolf in there. So if you're new to the game, there's a lot of different stuff going on now. Well, it's more like a snack violation, so I have some sugars in my belly, so my body can be working on digesting that stuff. Because I had my sandwich earlier, but I can feel when I'm getting hungry, you know? When I need a little snack. So I can keep going, keep the stream alive. No sketchy the wolf yet. Oh, there he is. Should we kill him? I don't know, I might try to get a shot into him just so we end this madness. Because he's literally gonna be jumping out of the walls at me. That's just what he does. He has cheat mode on. He has wall hacks. I lose track of time thanks to games. I forget to eat. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh no! Door close up. All right, we gotta bleed on this wolf. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, just go into the wall. Fair. Too encumbered? Gots to be kidding me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, no. Oh, not like this. Not like this. Get the frick out of here. Let me drop my coal. Oh my god. One more. See ya. He is tough because he wanted to fight after me giving him the axe, you know? I gave him the axe. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna get a fire lit here, and it's more or less just to pass time until the wolf dies. Yeah, stress 1000. Angry wings, angry wolf. Working as intended.
Come on, little fire.
That was interesting. That was interesting. Oh, you know what? Maybe we... Whoa. You damaged my boots, my hat, pretty good. Okay, he died. GD, you're fired. Warning, reading chat can be hazardous to Astrid's health. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we kind of weren't paying attention there. That's okay. We're fine. I don't want to tear that up. Can't. It's against our best judgment. We also don't have our pots on us, so we do have to come back this way. Oops. You hate the sounds? Yeah, there's some interesting echoey sounds going on, isn't there? It sounds like the cave is crumbling down around you sometimes. Like there's rocks falling. Makes you really, really nervous, or me at least. Alright folks, if you were here to loot this signal fire, there's a wolf right there. There's a rope here. So you can grab the rope and just walk all the way if you want. Alright, let's go to Lonely Cave. And then we have to make our way back out this way because we left 2 pots on the river. So no big deal. And this is fine because we actually have time to kill while we're waiting on our maple to cure. Yeah, like any minute the roof is gonna fall. Yeah, pretty scary, especially if you're claustrophobic. We're warming up out here in the wind protection. Yeah, we've got the good clothing. Okay, so basically this route is the shortcut to the exit if we wanted to take that, but we don't because we have to backtrack to get our pots and pans we left behind. But this is an interesting little route where there's a loot drop and a nice kind of lonely cave, as it's called, out in the middle of nowhere. Cheers, everyone. Still working on my coffee from this morning. I guess you can't get through these. Good thing I have a hatchet. We'll phase into the shadows so we may get the other comfy things done. Alright. Fade into the shadows, wait and see. Get your choring done.
Getting kind of heavy.
And thanks for being here, appreciate you. So this is the shortcut. If you just go over here and Billy go down, that's the exit. So that's a pretty good shortcut, folks. Or maybe this is where you Billy down from across here. That looks like an easy slide on your butt kind of Billy goat. So keep that in mind if you're trying to get from the signal fire to the exit immediately. That would be your pretty quick. Oh, missed it. Here's Lonely Cave. We got our soda pop. And more coal that we don't need. Oh, don't drop your shoes. Oh my goodness.
I'm
That's
not sure I
dread.
can carry much more.
Okay, we don't have leather. Alright, everyone avert your eyes. Just don't look. No, we can't tear it up. Can't tear it up. Just can't. You still didn't find the heavy hammer? Oh no! That first pot of coffee in the morning is the best. I love the routine of measuring, grinding, brewing, enjoying that first cup. Yeah, my first cup lasts me all day because I basically fill up my thermos with that first cup of coffee. And my thermos is like a 7-hour, keeps it warm for a long time kind of thing.
I'm gonna need to eat
but I do
soon.
appreciate a good cup of joe. But I'm sorry to hear you're not finding the hammer. Let me know what region you're in, and maybe I can point you in the right direction. I'm happy to try at least. It's over this way. This is Stairsteps Lake. I don't know if there's like an easy down from here. Oh, watch out, Astrid. We almost yeeted. We almost yeeted. Oh, this weather we're having feels like 6 degrees. Beautiful. What time is it for me? It's 2:40 p.m. or 14:40, 100 hours. If that's how you say 24-hour clock times. All right, let's go backtrack. What if the hammer was inside you the whole time? Wah wah. Yeah, there are hammer spawns all over. There's one guaranteed hammer spawn, like where you can always show up at the signal fire here and get a hammer. But some spots... Wait, this isn't a bridge. It looks like a bridge. Oh gosh, let's not go that way. Yeah, some spots you can like, you know, show up in Mystery Lake and hopefully find a hammer. But let me know where you at and I can try to help you. The view from up here is awesome. Yeah, it's sometimes I don't know if we do it enough on Interloper because we're cold, but I like just to sit and soak it in every once in a while if you can afford it with the cold. Hush River is a region that gives you some real nice views for sure. It's nice to soak them in once in a while. We do have a collection of crackers, don't we? Where's the guaranteed spawn for the hammer? It's in Hush River Valley. I looted Broken Railroad. Well, Broken Railroad only has one chance for a hammer. And are you on Interloper is the question. But at the signal fire in Hush River Valley, it's guaranteed. You're very likely to find one in Mystery Lake. Milton can have one. Coastal Highway, there's 3 spawns in Coastal Highway. 3 in Pleasant Valley, 2 in Timberwolf Mountain. But there's only the one spawn in Broken Railroad in the maintenance shed. So if you didn't find it there, it's time to move out of that region into the next one. Yeah, whatevs. I did find the hammer in Bleak Inlet, but only once or twice. Like, it can spawn inside the cannery. So I did a lot of runs where I was spawning or making my way to Bleak Inlet, and, you know, I think I found it like 20% of the time. So it's probably like a 1 in 4 chance that you can get a hammer in the cannery. But I wouldn't go there just for the hammer. That seems like a dangerous journey. You know, the journey to Hush River Signal Fire is dangerous enough if you're not familiar with the route. Question about the moose. Is there only one on Great Bear that wanders between regions? So if I kill one Timberwolf, would it pull all the other regions on the respawn cooldown or just Timberwolf? I don't know for sure, but just likely the one moose that you killed. Like, I don't think it's a global cooldown. I think it's based on that spawn. But again, the moose seem to be pretty weird. Like, it's like 100 plus days for the moose respawn. But Jen, I don't want to give you a firm answer because I just don't know for sure. I don't want to say something that doesn't make any sense, you know? But if anyone in chat has an idea, let me know. And now we know that Wolf is dead, so we're fine. But I can't see. Alright, let's right-hand rule our way out of here. Yeah, the moose are mysterious creatures in the long dark. I really don't like making any firm statements about stuff like the moose, because they are so random it seems, but I'm sure they're not. It's like, when I was in Bleak Inlet, living there for hundreds of days, I killed the moose almost, you know, immediately when I got in there, and I didn't see another respawn for the whole run. But I had tons of bear. That bear in Bleak Inlet, it respawned for me so often. Like, I don't know why, but it was always there for me, it felt like. So who knows what was going on. I'm sure Street knows this, Captain Picard. I think it's only for that map, so if you kill one in Mystery Lake, then it should just spawn for that map. Yeah, that's sort of what I think. But again, I don't know for sure. I'm not experienced enough to make any hard and true statements on the subject, if you know what I mean. I killed one in Broken the other day, and it respawned really fast. Really? Interesting. Yeah, that's like, I don't know. I just don't know what's going on. Okay, let's go get our pot. We left our pot behind. One thing I noticed about this game is how long it is. No pun intended, but sometimes it takes half an hour to get to another spot. Well, it does take time. Like, eventually you learn the routes, and you kind of have an idea of where you can get and how quick it takes. But if you're encumbered, it is going to feel like twice the time. But if you're lightweight and you're able to sprint, it goes pretty quick. You can, at least. Moose seem to have terrible weather. Yeah, they do. I often have a moose if I'm struggling to find it. I'll like sleep and then go outside at night when it feels like it's turning into a blizzard, and the moose is just like chilling out in the nasty. She says, Jen, it's not one moose that wanders, so to speak. Each spawn has its own timer and chance to respawn. Okay, thank you for confirming, Street. Like I said, it's kind of one of those things where it seems like they're hard to understand. The moose are mysterious creatures in the long dark. I don't know, I'm not going to click that link, but I don't know. The hammer, Eridan, like I said, if you tell me where you are, I can tell you where the next closest hammer is. If you're in Broken Railroad, you got to get out of there. Mystery Lake or Milton will be where you want to go next. But it won't be in Broken Railroad. Oops. We mathed it way off, folks. We did some bad math there. In Face the Great Larry, I think, called Everdark, did extensive moose research, and if you ever see him online, he has a chart of all his spawns. I haven't seen it, but he knows a lot. Ooh, there you go, moose knowledge. Autocorrect. I figured autocorrect maybe did something there. Hey, the results are in. A few of you made it back. Nice job. But yeah, if those were the loot tables you posted there, and you're playing on Interloper, then that should be accurate. Accurate info for the hammer spawn. Hey, Seta, climbing ropes are a dirty trick. Thanks, Exhaustion. Yeah, if you're carrying on a climbing rope, don't. 5 kilos? So heavy. Again, the rifle. If you're on Stalker and you're carrying a rifle, consider dropping it and grabbing the bow, or even the bow revolver combo, if you have to. The rifle's so heavy. 4 kilos plus the ammo. That's a commitment, folks. Okay, there's a few more spots we want to hit here. We mathed it wrong, folks. Yeah, we sure did, Fishman. Good quote. Good quote. Now you gave Rock something to do. Thank you, but not even close. Aw. Well, Street, there's no denying you have some serious knowledge and passion for this game. And you know how I often say in chat, if I don't know, maybe someone in chat will. I'm talking about players like you, who's got some hours and knowledge to support streamers like me, who kind of just fumble around and make it work, and then learn a few things along the way. Usually build Karen at Moose Spawn and ditch the rifle there. So you do use the Karens then? I'm just not into Karens, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I was salty because they changed it with the whole way the meat gets ruined. Is there a revolver spawn in Milton? There should be. Stiff Fingers. I don't quite know Stalker. Like, I don't really play Stalker. But I feel like there's a chance for a revolver in Hush River, Milton, almost everywhere. Coastal Highway, there's a good chance for a revolver. Hey, Markors in Street I Trust. Well said. Humble as ever. Using the hacksaw and storing axes, smart. Yeah, stuff like that is good to save weight. Oh, Street, you helped Jen? Oh, thank you, Street. See, there you go. Like, I remember thinking, dang, that sounds like a real game-breaking bug. Like, crap. But thank you, Street, for taking care of Jen. And now, no need to restart. Gave me a hint at something needed to do. It worked, and unpitched the broken spear. Oh, awesome. Amazing. Thank you, Street. I hate carrying the hatchet as well, but there's times you need it if you don't have the hammer. Yeah. I'm not sure I understand the value of building a stone cache over throwing things on the floor. Yeah, Hawkeye, that's a less polite way of saying exactly what I said. I just don't understand the Karens. I guess one thing was, say if you're based at a fishing hut and you've got cupboards full of wood and you want like something to like add more coal in, or I don't know. I don't really know, but somewhere like this in Hush River where there's no containers, or very few containers, it might be time to eat a cracker or two. It might be something useful in that region, like this region, Hush River. A Karen just to, you know, drop some junk off at the entrance or exits. Alright, let's auto walk Astrid up, and we're gonna go check that one spawn for corpse or loot. Caches appear on the map. Oh, are you talking about Prepper's caches? I'm talking about the stone cairns you can build out of 50 rocks and then store stuff in. Why did that collapse the forestry lookout in Mystery Lake? I remember that being there. There's now 2 lookouts in Mystery Lake. There's one that's collapsed and one that's intact. And the one that's collapsed, I don't know, earthquakes maybe? A lot of ruined buildings in this game. You know where it is and you put it there, so why would you? True. Oh, the rock caches appear on the map. Yeah, I guess another thing is, like, if you need a nav point, say, like, the rock cache is at Monolith Lake, so you know, like, hey, that's the north of the map or whatever. You find it just easier to grab things. Yeah, so say you're at a spot where you have 200 sticks, instead of dropping them on the ground, build a cairn. Boom. Save some clicks. Yeah, just spray paint. Good point, Rig. Yeah, spray paint is another kind of underutilized game feature. I had some fun with spray paint when it first came out, but it was more about like spray painting faces and stuff and actually using it as it was supposed to be intended. But if you're forgetful like me, I think spray paint could be very useful. Rock caches are helpful when moving stacks numbers of items, but otherwise pretty worthless. Yeah, well said. Sort of the same thing Jen was talking about. How if you have a whole ton of, like, say, rose hips, you don't want to drop those on the ground because that would be a nightmare to pick up.
I could eat a horse.
That's saying a lot.
Saying a lot 'cause I love horses.
We love horses. Yeah, Astrid loves horses, folks. Oh, it's funny how that wolf always aggroes on you, even though you're not in range. He just really wants to have a bite of me, though. Oh, we got the weird loot drop again here, folks. We got the weird loot drop. It's Meglin's Day. I don't play Stalker that much, so of course I'm an Interloper player. I use the bow. I think the bow is the best weapon in the game, hands down. The flare pistol slash bow is all you need. But if you're on Stalker and you have the flare pistol, the revolver, the rifle, and the bow, I'd still recommend carrying the bow as your primary weapon and then maybe choosing the flare pistol or the revolver as your backup. But again, that's personal preference. Oh, I should use my hacksaw. What was I thinking? Oh, ooh.
I lay down right here. I thought I'd ever wake up again.
Oof, windy. We're slow moving. This is weird.
I'll take it.
Dang. I got the meat in the backpack again here. What's up with that? This is a weird fire. I almost want to like light it up and see what happens, you know? Oh, look at this evening sky. It's so gorgeous.
Oh, it's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Alright, let's get out of here. Bow is superior in every way. Hey, Corbett. Heyo, I made some mint lava cakes, chocolate fondant. The third ones came out perfect. Wow, well, good on you for sticking through it. Third time's a charm, as they say. Very cool, very cool. The bow doesn't do less damage. The bow can one-shot a moose, a bear, a wolf, a deer, a rabbit. Easy. It's just like anything, you gotta place the shot well or have the skill to back up the damage. Yeah, that's a weird spot street. Like, I want to light the fire there and see what it looks like, but I also don't want to just waste time, you know? But yeah, that's definitely a newer glitch that I haven't seen before.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
It looks like a bear poop, yeah. Whoa, Sturgill, there you go. No, the bow does more damage and bleed times are shorter with the bow. There you go. Hold on, I just want to thank you all here in the stream, especially ones for helping me stay entertained. Past few weeks, work and school haven't been going the best, and the stream has kept my happiness level up. Keep doing what you're doing. Aw, Holden, that's so sweet of you. Thank you so much, my friend, for the kind words. And again, stream, you owe yourselves a pat on the back for helping keep this place positive and lighthearted, welcoming. You know, whenever we get a new person into the stream, often people are saying hey to them, chatting with them. It's really special, you know? It's actually really, really awesome to see that. So again, thank you everyone who's here, who hangs out here on a regular basis. Just thanks for making this a nice spot to hang out. It really is, this is lovely. The more you know. Can you craft your own bow? Yes. So the bow can be found on every difficulty but Interloper. Otherwise, a bow is a cured maple and 2 guts, and then you need a knife or a hatchet to make it. Oh, we got the Aurora Knight. Alright, see, have a look at this. We're right here, and we can see the signal fire. The other one would be here. So you can kind of come to this spot and on a clear day, find out where you need to go. You prefer the rifle? Well, that's fine. The rifle is potent. It does a lot of damage. but keep in mind it's loud. So say you're shooting a deer, you shoot one deer in a pack of 3 and all the deer run. Whereas with the bow, you can like stealth kill all 3 of the deer where they're standing. The rifle is just so heavy, so it's like a tough trade-off. If you're really good at maintaining your pack weight, then maybe the rifle's for you. It's your game, do what makes you happy. Exactly. Rifles are fine, they're just heavy. When I play stalker, I never leave home without one. If nothing else, the lack of bullet drop makes me like it more. Yeah, it's just like a level shooter. The bow, you have to, you know, arc your shots, and I think that changes as you level the bow up. So kind of complicated. You're going for Silent Hunter achievement, so I avoided the rifle and revolver, and then you just got good at the bow. Nice, Quill. Yeah. And 2, if you're considering eventually playing Interloper, grab the bow on Pilgrim or Voyager and just take some shots with it. Try it out. It's pretty fun. Let's hang out here and get a view of this. So stiff fingers, you can make your own arrows, or you can find arrows often next to the ravaged deer carcasses in hunting blinds. The best spot is the barn in Pleasant Valley. There's a target out back, and in the target is a bunch of arrows. Alright, say goodbye to Hush River, I guess. Yeah, you gotta craft those bad boys. Use whatever weapon you want. I was asked which is better. The numbers are separate from personal opinion. Well said, well said. Yeah, foraging is a treat. Well said, Street. Like, getting to the forge, learning how to light it and get it hot enough to actually make things. You need the hammer as well. Like, there's a whole juggling act where you have to kind of have this flow, and you know, it's a lot of work to get a forge run off the ground, and on Interloper it's the only way, so you have to sort of get comfortable with it eventually if you're going to play Interloper. So good to practice on the other difficulties, otherwise you just get thrown into it on Interloper for the first forge. Bye bye Hush River. FYI, I recently gave Letterkenny a second try. I'm glad I did. Nice, Fishman. Yeah, Letterkenny's hilarious. Folks, if you're a fan of like Canadian comedies and you used to watch like Trailer Park Boys, for example, Letterkenny is kind of the newer Canadian cult comedy. It's about, you know, a bunch of hardworking farm boys who just like live in this small farm town in sort of eastern Canada and get up to shenanigans, drinking, fighting, romancing, but there's like, you know, there's the jocks, you know, the hockey players, there's the goths, the skids, the degens from up north. A lot of great characters and some real snappy banter, some real sharp wit. Beautiful. Yeah, we got the red aurora. Isn't that neat? Sometimes it's blue, sometimes it's green and red. I don't know what affects it, but pretty cool. Soak it in while you can. Forges are in Broken Railroad, Desolation Point, and Forlorn Muskeg. Yep, well said. It's no red-green. Duct tape forever. You might give the bow a try? Well, give it a shot. Keep in mind, like, it's kind of frustrating, Strawberry Mocha. Like, what will happen a lot is you shoot a deer. Okay, I hit the deer with a bow. Great. Now what? Well, the deer ran off with your arrow, and it's going to be almost impossible to find it. And that's pretty frustrating. Like, it's definitely a little on the annoying side when that happens, and you just kind of have to grin and bear it and go find the deer corpse, find your arrow. But don't lose hope. Give it a shot. It's pretty fun landing those long shots with the bow. Well, stiff fingers, my whole thing is I never have one base. I have maybe 1 or 2 bases in each region. So, dang. So for example, Mystery Lake, I might have some stuff at the Ravine and Carter. I might have some stuff at Trappers. In Hush River, I usually have this one cave that I pick as my main spot. Bleak Inlet, I like the Cannery Workers Residence. You know, Milton, the trailer typically is where I hang out, or the farmhouse. Broken Railroad, I think the maintenance shed is really awesome, except it's very wolfy. Coastal Highway, I like Quonset, and I like the fishing village. But again, Quonset is more on the wolfy side, so it's pretty dangerous. But yeah, a lot of people will say, you know, Trapper's Cabin, Camp Office, those are like the primary bases. But I think you should get comfortable in each region and have a place that you would call home in each region. That way, as you travel to and from different locations, you can have something to look forward to. So say right now I'm traveling and I'm going between different regions. Well, it's nice knowing that I have some food and supplies stockpiled at the next place I stop. So that's kind of my philosophy, is just many bases spread all over the whole map. That way I'm not like, you know, dragging all my loot from everywhere to one location. I have like multiple locations where, you know, I have craftables, I have hides, I have guts, I have food, I have water, just like anything like that. I think I'm gonna sleep in here tonight. I'm tired, let's just go to sleep. I'm not scared, you're scared. Let's drink our bad water. Unsafe water.
God, my stomach is.
We got it! We got it! I've never had it before. We got dysentery, guys. We did it. Tainted water. Look, it's my guts right there. I've never had this before. You drank non-potable water and now are suffering an intestinal disease. You will weaken and die of dehydration unless you can treat it. Oh no. Ah. All right. Let's light a fire here, folks. We don't want to die. Astrid's not dying today. Congrats on your dysentery. Yeah, no, like it's funny because I literally tried. I made a file up where all I did was drink bad water to see if I could get it, and I never got it once.
Come on, little fire.
Here we go. Welcome to weight loss. It finally happened. Hey, Professor Chubbs. Dysentery hype? Not like this. Oh, man. My favorite is any fishing hut. Yeah, that's why I like Fishing Village, because you have the houses, and then you have the fishing huts in Coastal Highway. Once is so happy to have dysentery, yeah. See, I made the stupid decision of starting in a place I'd never seen before. I think it was called Ash Canyon. Oh my goodness, Ash Canyon is one of the more challenging regions for sure. So be careful there, folks. Yeah, I need medicine too, don't I? A reishi tea and water. Whoa. First man to be happy getting dysentery. Oh, I love it. Yeah, well, it's been a long time coming. I'm like nervous to sleep because I don't know how bad the dehydration will be. Alright, we'll probably wake up thirsty. It's an advanced location, yeah. Like it's really hard to go there when you're not geared up. Yeah, I don't know. I like Ash Canyon. I think it's actually pretty sweet for low respawn. Challenging, but I do like it. Okay, wait, recovery time 9 hours. Holy smokes. Okay, so we've drank enough water. Check mark, check mark. And then we need 10 hours of sleep.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yikes. Yeah, but I don't know if I'm gonna get dehydrated while I'm sleeping. Hey, penguin, where are the matches in an Ash Canyon spawn? So I found matches seem to be guaranteed in the mine. I found matches in Homesteader's Respite. I found 2 boxes of matches in Angler's Den, and I found matches in Miner's Folly. So they don't seem to be all guaranteed. Seem to be somewhat randomized. I've also found matches like in the snow on the way to the mine. So there are matches that can just sort of show up. And then there seems to be some in the 4 houses that are a bit more guaranteed. Excuse me, I'm losing my voice. Good to see you, penguin. Healed dysentery, we did it. Nice one. Okay, well that was fun.
Man, I could eat anything.
We just had an adventure, folks. So in the first challenge, we showed how to get a wolf struggle done, or no, a bear attack, and then we showed a wolf struggle. Now we showed dysentery. We still need to find that moose though. Dysent GG. We did it. Okay, I think we should go probably loot the plane crash now. Perfect. Well, that was a fun little expedition. Oh my. Oh, dang it. I was shift tabbing. Sometimes you just gotta look at the time of day while you're sprinting. That opens the Steam menu. Okay, I'm gonna drop some coal off at this fire barrel. Little blizzardy. It's okay. Hey, we got a heist going. Captain Picard is getting a crew together. You know you wants to join in, folks. Give it a chance. Now we're light. Now we're light and lethal. Oh, can we get a bedroll here? Nope. Wow, matches? Holy smokes. Ah. There, see? Now I have 2 boxes of matches, but they're full of matches. Okay, I'm good. So we got a good amount of equipment stored here now. Wow. How many grab bars do we need? Perfect. Mutiny. The captain didn't make it. Oh no, Captain Picard didn't make it? Not like this. Sorry, Captain. Better luck next time. It's all or nothing. Go big or go home. It's so frustrating when all the matches have 1% variance. Yeah, I do like to stack them or try to. So it's like you get like 2 boxes that are 25 matches. Feels like you have less weight on you. RimWorld has a nice solution to item stacking. Things will stack with different conditions, and the stack just shows the average. Oh, that's actually really cool. That's a good way to do it. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talk about RimWorld, but it seems like a pretty brutal game. Steep learning curve, bit of a challenge.
I'm freezing.
It's weird there. So where's my cattail? Penguin, interesting. How do you pick what condition you want to pull from the stack? Yeah, good question. Unless all the condition changes to the average of the stack, pawns will intelligently use the lowest condition. Smart. Alright, let's hang out in Grey Mothers and hope we can get a break in the weather to check the plane crash. Plane crash has a stim, so we might as well go. Is there a flare gun in Mountain Town? No. But again, keep in mind, I only know Interloper stiff fingers, and if anyone asks me a question, I assume they're talking about Interloper. So yes, I don't know about any other difficulty, but in Interloper, the only flare gun spawns are in Ravine Basin or the Summit. Alright, we want cloth. Oh, Holden, I'm sorry. I don't know. Game audio. You'll have to add source. So make sure you've got like an output, and make sure. Oof, I don't know. Like my sound is the most complicated thing, and I'm surprised it even works. But I've got a capture card. So basically, I have a capture card that is pulling audio from my PC. So on OBS, I've got the source added for my capture card's sound. But again, I'm not the best person to help with this. I'd recommend YouTube. Search for the issue you're having exactly, and then there'll be like 20 videos on YouTube with someone messing around with OBS. That's how I did it, at least when I was struggling. Yeah, Google time. In episode 1, there's a flare gun in Mountain Town. But as far as questions for how to play the game, I just assume everyone's talking Interloper survival sandbox. RimWorld's an impressive game in so many ways. Yeah, when I watched the, like, say, Barbecue or Goon playing it, it's like such a daunting game. Like, there's so much going on. It seems so chaotic and confusing. But obviously it's well made, and a lot of people really do love it. Project Zomboid as well. Do you know Flare Swan and Pilgrim? No, I don't. But I have heard, because every time I go to the lighthouse in Bleak Inlet, someone's like, why aren't you getting the flare gun?
Yeah.
So I think there's a flare gun at the Bleak Inlet Fall Lighthouse. But again, I make no guarantees. You haven't touched Story at all? Yeah, I've played Story. It's worth your time. It's a lot of fun. But again, it's only 3 out of 5 episodes. Episode 4 is coming out sometime this year, though. Stalker, the wolves, there are 2 times the amount of wolves, and they're more aggressive. They have a larger aggro range and sense, so they can detect you from further, and they'll act more aggressively to you. So keep that in mind when you're messing around with Stalker. The wolves are going to be your, you know, one of your biggest headaches. Let's do some repairs. Now we got our cloth situation. You played episode 1, then Program, then Lover. Nice. Hey, Saggy Naughty. How do people jump into this game? Did you all start with Story? I went straight to Stalker. Survival sandbox on Stalker. And no regrets. It was tough, but I learned it. And I think it helped me learn that wolves were like the main enemy other than the cold, and that you'd have to sort of take them seriously, you know? Once I realized that, I started to do a lot better. Oh, go back and answer. Story did not exist when I started. Yeah, Frogman's been around since the beginning. Folks, my voice is going and I'm out of water, so give me 1 minute. All right, we're back, and we got water. Excuse me, my voice is going. Oh, you've been around since 2015. Got it. Puka Girl, you're doing the story? Nice. And then Sandbox, right on. You've been watching a while, but you just started playing this year. Bit of story, and then into survival. Nice. Yeah, there's no wrong way. Well said, Kindal. But be aware that Pilgrim will teach you bad habits. Yeah. If you spend a lot of time on Pilgrim and Voyager, and eventually your goal is to make it to Interloper, just be conscious of some of the habits you might be picking up. You know, like wasting matches, that sort of thing. Okay, let's go get that maple and see where it's at. Where's the maple? Where's the maple ones? There. Oh, it's right there. I can't even see it. You know what? It's fine. We'll leave it here. Let's sleep for an hour and see if we can get the blizzard to stop, and then we'll head to the plane crash. Give that a shot. Pilgrim's a lot of fun if you just want to learn the maps. Yeah, like if a new map comes out and you've got like the option of taking your 500-day interloper character or starting a new pilgrim file, I'd say start the new pilgrim file, unless you're really trying to live dangerously. But that's a great way to explore a new region that you're not familiar with. Just wander around sort of casually. Hey, Guntech, good to see you, my friend, and thank you for the raid. How can you kill a wolf and pilgrim? I think you have to go with the stealth approach, honestly. I'm not too sure. But Guntech, great to have you, and welcome in Guntech and Raiders. Thank you for that raid. How was your stream, Guntech? Appreciate you showing Guntech. Last playing the Long Dark, nice one. I never thought I would fall from those hanging bridges. Well, you can. Hawkeye thankfully went there when the region first came out and did some tests and let me know. So you can fall through the Ash Canyon bridges where the rope is broken, the middle rope, you can fall through there. But good to see you, Guntech and crew. How's the stream going? I saw you were messing around on Blizzard Badge Brody, I believe, your long-running interloper. Prettified Coastal Highway, did a forage and distillation point and fished. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, you can't go wrong with a good fishing expedition. I'm assuming you gathered some coal up as well. Got like 50 coal with you on the way back from Desolate Point. Nice. 62 days left to year 2. Wow. 2 years. Nice job. Nice job. Let me do the math quick here. 780 days? No. Hold on. Okay. 730 days. Yeah, no, I got it. 730. Took me a minute, but we got it. We got there in the end. That's cool, Guntech. Congrats. Yeah, my 500-day looper, I've just put that thing down and not gone back to it. Eventually, I want to go onto that looper and take it to Ash Canyon. I'm sure as you've done with Brody, we'll get that technical backpack. Gotta do it now. Okay, this is a good cave. There's a nice coal drop in it. Not that we need any coal, but might as well clear the spawn. Even if you just pick up the coal and drop it in the corner of the cave, it's worth your time. We are carrying a lot of junk around with us. Excuse me. Ooh, thank you. What's next for Astrid? Well, this is more or less just a vanilla interloper run, Guntech. We're just chilling. So Ash Canyon spawn. We've got all the loot. We got the double Mackinaw, the double combat pants. Just need our undies. So I'm basically gonna go build the bow and then go hunt our undies down. And then I think we'll be happy to put this character down and call it a good effort. But the whole idea of this week is I'm doing a new spawn almost every stream and getting the character up off the ground from a new location. So we've done Forlorn Muskeg, we've done Hush River, and we've done Ash Canyon. A lot of fun. This has definitely been our, you know, we've been a slow pace here with this run, taking our sweet time, but we're doing good work. Hey, Lorenzo. Nice to see you, Lorenzo. Hope you're well. Thanks for coming by. And welcome to Lurkville. Enjoy your lurk, Lorenzo. Take care. Now, what are your plans after 7:30, Guntech? What's on the menu? got any exciting challenges coming up or anything like that? I'm still mulling over my next challenge idea, but the base for it is gonna be... Oh, my poor voice. It's starting to go, and I'm only 5 hours in here. Oof. I blame the cooking stream, all that talking yesterday. But yeah, the next thing I want to do is a no torch challenge with Meglins only as a base of it, and then we'll kind of modify from there, I think. Alright, we're just gonna rally these rabbits and get them to do the work for us. Might as well grab another snack. Don't want to wreck your voice. Oh, no worries. I think I just need to keep hydrated. Some days I don't drink enough water at work, and then I come to stream and I'm already parched. I just gotta keep my mind around that. But no, I still got some more in me. Just keep hydrated. All right, let's wrangle these rabbits. Look at this beautiful sunset we're gonna get here, and we'll be at the Plain Cave. But thank you, Hawkeye. I appreciate your consideration. Yeah, I need you guys to look out for me. Sometimes I might push it too far. Yeah, like I think. Cheers, nice one, Hawkeye. I'm wearing the same shirt again. Everyone probably thinks I only have one shirt. Yeah, it's when you're streaming and playing video games, it's easy to forget that the body needs nourishment, liquids. Alright, got him. Now that poor rabbit got scared. He says, I'm out of here. It's terrifying.
I'm getting tired.
Alright folks, this is your guaranteed stim location. But also check out this sunset. Oh my goodness. That stim is always there.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I love the orange sky. Is this a Polaroid? No. Alright, onwards to plane crash.
It's dusk, so I can't be far behind.
Nightfall can't be far behind. Any tips for beginners on how to survive? I'm really bad. Yeah, like any specific questions you have? Basically, when you're first starting off, it depends, like, are you on Interloper? Are you on Voyager? But the main thing you want to do on Interloper is get your matches and your bedroll. The best way to survive is map knowledge, so learning the maps. Whether you're starting on Pilgrim and exploring until you're confident, or if you're slowly and surely working your way systematically with your mapping on Interloper. Knowing the maps is the biggest thing you can do to help yourself out. Yeah, what are you struggling with though? I'm on the second level. Oh, okay, so you're on, what's it called? Voyager. You're on Voyager. So really with Voyager, you have a bedroll, you have matches on you to start. So priority is going to be getting warm somewhere, and then finding a base, somewhere to live. Like, say, what region are you in? Do you know, for example? Some regions like Mystery Lake are a bit more forgiving to learn on. So you can always spawn in a region like Mystery Lake and just slowly learn the area. Figure out where's where, what's where, and what's not.
Lay down.
You know, find camp office, get cozy, get comfortable, start exploring the lake. Basically, try to start small and work your way out. You don't want to get overwhelmed and like just head off adventuring. Yeah, story mode is also a nice thing to do, because keep in mind on survival sandbox it's permadeath, so if you die your file gets deleted, whereas on story mode you at least have saves and you can load in and try again. All right, bit of a spoiler, but there's a Whiteberry maps. Yeah, there are maps on the internet, but I would recommend trying to go au naturel and work your way through them without first, if you can. But if you're really struggling, I understand. No worries. Just one of those things, though, where it's kind of, yeah, it's a bit of a spoiler for yourself. I don't know if this will cure in here. No, it won't cure in here. I don't know how cold it's gonna be, but we'll find out. Frosty Mountain Town is even easier. If you click on the maps and says difficulty, Mountain Town and Mystery Lake are easiest. Yeah, Mountain Town has the wolf situation, but it is a pretty forgiving zone for sure. Feels like -1 outside. I think we can sleep in here. Yeah, water in the toilet, so you can always have a drink, and there's plenty of food to find in the cupboards in Milton. Yeah, Mountain Town is not a bad option. Mountain Town, Mystery Lake, Coastal Highway, I'd say, are kind of your intro regions potentially. Hey, Sirloin. We're sleeping in a outdoor cave. We're in a cold cave. But we're fine. We're surviving. But how you doing, Sirloin? Good to have you. Feels like -1. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Coldest time of day feels like -3. But we got -4.6 from the bedroll. So we're in Mountain Town at the plane crash cave, where there's like a bear cave with no bear. So we're in the cold cave that doesn't have an inside. But we're fine. We're just a-okay. Hey, Kimiota. Hello there, I bought this game yesterday. Any tips on how to survive? Well, Kimiota, you're in for a real treat. Let me tell you. I'd say look up a streamer named Kimiota and hang out in that chat, and you'll pick up a lot of great tips. Otherwise, the general tips I'll tell any new player to the game is just take your time, have fun with it. Try not to get stressed out or upset when you die, because that's a big part of it. Take each death as an opportunity to learn something new. Hopefully you can learn from your mistakes and eventually you stop repeating them. And map knowledge. Learn the maps. Learn where there's warm places on the map. Learn where you can, go to get some loot. That sort of thing. That's gonna help the most. But good to see you, Kimiota. Hope you're having a great day and you got some good food. Now, I've heard that combat cants can spawn in this box that I broke up, but I've not found them there. But I always look. We always check, just in case. Coastal Highway is this is intermediate. I guess Coastal Highway is definitely more challenging because of the predators. I just feel like Coastal has a lot to offer. You've got fishing, you've got rabbits, you've got bears, moose, wolves. It's got access to tons and tons of coal. So, you know, you can show up, say, make your way into either Pleasant or Desolate Point and come back with 50 coal, set that up at a fishing hut, and then you really don't have to worry so much. No worries. It's just tough to, like, as far as generic questions go, I can help you with specific things, but as far as this game, you really have to kind of just experience it and learn from trial and error, because the game doesn't really spell things out for you. The mechanics of the game are revealed to you in story mode quite a bit, but at the same time, it still leaves a lot to be desired as far as how to play the game and how to really do well. But folks, if you're new to the game, make sure you go onto YouTube and check out Style Zach Nefane. Zach, if you're here, I'd love it if you posted a link to your latest video. But basically, Zach posted a video this week all about basic tips on how to survive in the Long Dark on any difficulty. So it's a great place to start and just pick up a few tips about, like, you know, how torches work, how to deal with the wolves, stuff like that. And little things like that will really help you, but at the end of the day, knowing the maps and just going for it, giving it a shot, try to push your boundaries, your comfort zone. And have fun. You only get to win this game once, and then you can't go back and unlearn it. Hey, Tiger Stripes, good to see you. Wait, I'm missing so much chat. A rare Kimmy troll setting, says Marquez. Let's get to know the maps then, exactly. Yeah, thanks chat. If I'm missing chat and chat's dealing with it, I appreciate it. Because yeah, I'm trying to read everything that comes through my chat screen, but I do miss some things quite often. So appreciate the patience. I don't intentionally miss any comments, but it does happen. I think I forgot to cook this meat. It's okay, we'll leave it there. I think it's actually a Meglin's Day. Wondering if I can get any anywhere with a fire. I hear a wolf right above me. Does he see me? Hopefully he's just running after a rabbit. Oh, we got a heist going. Get on the heist, folks. You know you want to. Oh, Street, did you just post Zach's video? I'm assuming that's what that was, Street. But folks, that link that Street just posted in chat, that is probably a great video to watch if you're wondering about really kind of straightforward tips and tricks for the TLD world. Hey, Maztec, good to see you. Hey, Ocelot, how you doing? Good to have you.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Let's take a few torches and see about this wolf that's above us. Dang. Oh, well maybe we can actually scare him while he's still on the rabbit. Run, Astrid, run before he eats the whole... There we go. And now that's one of the tips in Zach's video is the act of aiming at a wolf when it's on a ravaged corpse will make the wolf scared. So, good thing to keep in mind. You've been chilling on the gun tech stream? Nice, Ocelot. No worries, I gotcha. Alright, we don't need any more sticks. We're definitely overweight here. Alright, it's a nice windy day. That's fine. Why are we so heavy? Oh, we need a moose satchel. I think I need to go get a moose satchel, folks. Yeah, we need that 15 kilogram carry capacity. Hey, Lynette Melody, hello, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a nice day. You've been working too much, Ocelot? Catch up on around the housework? Yeah, no worries. Well, great to have you. Hope you're able to put your feet up, not working too hard. Whoa, Hawkeye has gifted a sub to Lynette Melody. They've given 10 gifts to the channel. Thank you, Hawkeye. Appreciate you, my friend. And congrats, Lynette. Enjoy those emotes. No more waiting for ads for this month. Yeah, Hawkeye is a darling. And thank you again, Hawkeye, for all the support. Appreciate that. And folks, throw some love in the chat for that gift sub. Throw those little sub loves out. 2/3 left of the cake. Yeah, I ate another slice last night, so there's definitely, I'd say four more servings. 4 more servings. So ask me again in 4 days if it's still left, but I doubt it. It's probably going to be when it's done. Which pullover clothing is most worthwhile? You saw it right as I finished frosting it? Nice. Yeah, I was, that was actually the hardest part for me. I don't have I guess an offset spatula is what you'd want for frosting cakes. I was just using my plain old spatula. Whoa, Captain Picard has gifted us up to Ocelot. They've gifted 11 subs to the channel. Thank you so much, Captain Picard, and congrats, Ocelot. Now, no more ads for you. Enjoy those emotes. Yeah, but Lynette, I had a lot of fun. It was a good little zucchini cake, very tasty. And I might as well plug it, folks. We're doing another cooking stream on February 14th. It's going to be pad thai. We're making Thai food. Aw, Captain. Well, thank you, my friend. I do appreciate it. And thank you, folks, for throwing some sub loves out there.
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
Alright, let's just head in here and check on that maple.
I'm gonna need
You like Italian subs? So this one isn't done. I think we should read a book here. Let's have a snack, read a book. Making me hungry now. Oh no. Yeah, it's getting it's not quite dinner time, but it's getting near. Hey, Huffy Pete, good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing today? Hawkeye, you're heading to bed? Alright. Well, thanks for hanging out and appreciate all the support, Hawkeye, and have a great sleep. Hope we see you again soon. Hey, there you go, folks. Appreciate that. There's the Discord. Bloom, the invite is there. So thank you, folks, for posting that up. Yeah, Frogman's here, Sirloin. Excuse me. My voice is slowly deteriorating, but we'll do our best to carry on. I'm a chatty Cathy and I'm paying for it. Alright, let's read some of our cooking book. Still work lurking. Oh, I will appreciate the work lurks. Anyone who's work lurking, thank you very much. It does help the stream out a lot. Frogman was talking about, I thought, another route, but could very well be. Cure for sore throat? Cake. Well, it wouldn't hurt. I guess probably, what is it, like a lemon, maybe a lemon honey tea would be good. Something like that. I could get something like that going after the stream. Okay. Kind of want to go to the farmhouse. Let's just take the maple with us. How do you have 10 extra kilos? So Frosty, there are 3 different buffs you can get. There is well fed, which is not permanent, but you get it from having no starvation for 3 days, and then you maintain it by never starving. So if your stomach symbol ever goes red, you are disqualified from well fed. But having well fed gives you 5 kilogram extra carry capacity. The second 5 kilos comes from the Ash Canyon Technical Backpack. You pick it up and it's a permanent buff to your carry capacity. Hey Pockets LLP, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Grim Gang. So if you pick up the Ash Canyon Technical Backpack, it never will deteriorate, it never gets destroyed or attacked. It's just a permanent buff to your inventory. Excuse me. Welcome aboard, Pockets. Thanks for being here. Yeah, no worries. We're trying chill vibes out. Usually we try to keep things pretty chill, but now I put it in the title. Put it in the title, folks. So it's gotta be chill. Another lovely evening here in Milton, Mountain Town. We see the wolf up ahead. What I might do is use him to hunt some rabbits and then scare him off. Oh yeah, the zipper sounds. That's my favorite part. You get the technical backpack zipper ASMR. But the backpack is an awesome upgrade, and while you're in Ash Canyon with the backpack, you'll get the crampons as well. And the crampons, I think, are, you know, some of the greatest things you can get here. They're amazing. Hey, V Harris, thank you for following. Welcome to the Grim Gang. Welcome in. I've gotten well-fed buff many times. I remember hearing about the backpack in the update log, but didn't consider you'd have it. Yeah, I got, this was an Ash Canyon spawn. So we got to mining camp on day 0. And the gold mine right away. We went straight to the gold mine. That was our goal. So I got the gold mine loot, and then we got out. There's actually quite a bit of decent loot in Ash Canyon. We've got guaranteed combat pants, thin wool sweater. There's a good chance at some other clothing. There's a hammer potentially. Unfortunately, there's no hacksaw. I think Ash Canyon with a hacksaw would be insane though, because of all the maples, or all the maples and birch saplings in that region. Just see if we can craft a few arrows. Why not? You're gonna head out? Alright, Violacious, will take care. Have a great rest of your evening. Thanks for hanging out with us. And hope to see you again soon. Yes, the moose satchel is the other option. So if you make a moose satchel, that will definitely give you the extra 5 kilos as long as you're wearing it. We might as well craft some arrows while it's warm and while we're waiting for our maple to cure.
Sun is setting. Gonna get a lot colder soon.
Oh no, I left my feathers. Ah, oh, nuts. They're in the trailer. I was like, wait, what? Why can I only make one? Yeah, no feathers. Oops. I have 40 plus feathers, but they're in the trailer. Dang. Well, win some, you lose some, folks. It's the way the cookie crumbles. Wow, he sends me from quite a ways. One's better than none. Amateur, I know. How many hours? I think I have... So I have to estimate because I played on PS4 for like 700 hours probably. But I have... Let's see. I have 800 hours, 824 hours on PC and 750 hours on PS4, so at least 1500, let's say. 1500 hours. Wow. We've been busy. We've been busy, folks. And I'm not bored yet, believe it or not.
Oh, I'm starving.
Deer carcasses by the basin might have feathers. Yeah. Well, I could just go to the trailer and pick them up. Like, we'll see what the maple's doing tomorrow. If the maple's cured, we'll just craft the maple here and then go to the trailer, craft our arrows, and then we can hit the road. And then the only place left to explore is Broken Railroad and Bleak Inlet. Oh, right, and Coastal. We gotta go to Coastal and get our undies. That's right. I forgot the mission. We forgot the mission, folks. Yeah, I got my money's worth. Yeah, this game doesn't owe me anything. I've bought it twice now, so I bought it on PS4 and PC for full price. No worries. It's an amazing game and gave me so much enjoyment. If I got 100 hours of gameplay out of TLD, I'd be content. But I've gotten over 1,000, so yeah, good value. Street homes have almost 4,000. Nice one. Refill with lamp oil, I assume. If you don't have any, you can get more by cooking fish. Yeah. So the lamp, basically, you can find jerry cans. Otherwise, like, they look like this. You can find these in the world. Otherwise, you can fish and make your own. But yeah, right now I'm low on fuel. Captain Jean-Luc Picard of the USS Enterprise.
I'll do anything for a drink right now.
Excuse me. Yeah, I like to keep the tools sharp. I don't really know
need
for
to find a
sure,
place
but I
to
feel
rest.
like if you get into a struggle with an animal, having a sharp hatchet is probably better than having a dull one. At least that's the logic I've been operating with. Did we get toilet water from the toilet? Because we're low on water. Dang. Alright, it's fine. Just boil up. I think I have 4 pots, so we can make like a serious water cooking situation here. Yes, they can break when in low condition. Hey, Emperor of Self, good to see ya. How you doing today? We're just here, out of water, hanging out at Milton Farmhouse. Let's speed cook some water here. Fastest 2 liters of water ever. Perfect. But yeah, I'm doing good. Emperor Self, we're just chilling here on this basically vanilla interloper playthrough. We're on day 21. We've explored most of the world except for a few regions. We've spent 0 days in Mystery Lake. Wow, we did go there though, I promise. We looted it. Well, that's not true. We didn't go to Trappers or Unnamed Pond, so we really kind of blasted through it. Normally I carry, Captain McCard, normally I carry 1 pot and 1 can, but because I've been doing like Outerloper, I was usually not, I didn't even get a pot, and I was so used to walking around with 2 cans that I kind of just like having a pot or 2 pots, but I'll rock the 1 pot, 1 can combo. Yeah, it's a kilo, so it's a lot of weight. Alright, let's see if we can get some rabbits.
And this pack is.
Or not.
Anything right about now.
Well, there might be rabbits over the hill by that deer, so we'll go there, check for... Well, you know what, actually, let's just go get our feathers, and then we can come back and... Whoa! Dang, that scared the crap out of me. Spicy devil. I saw another one over that way, I think. Today is not the day we die. Hey, Rox, good to see ya. How you doing? Hope you had a lovely day. I don't know about you, but we didn't get any of that snow they were calling for. So I hope you stayed warm. Oh, wait a second. I remember going over here and searching for these saplings. I didn't look very hard. I'm almost positive I went here to look for these, but I must have not seen them around the hill. It's so funny. home from work, no snow whatsoever. Yeah, Fishman made a new quote. You kind of play the trade the pot game. The best one is you find. Yeah, usually like one pot is I think enough because two liters of water. That's quite a bit of water. 4 liters of water. That's heavy. You don't want to be walking around with 4 liters of water. But save having a pot stashed at a base and then having a pot with you will allow you to mass produce water if you want. But yeah, it's funny. People have their own play styles and their own comfort zone, you know? Me personally, kind of just go with the flow and decide what's best for the situation I'm in. You can have some of our Snows kind of half a foot is falling now. You're on mobile. Fishman's already putting rocks to work. No rush, rocks, no rush. I'm a one pot, one can guy. Everyone is different. Yeah, I think that's my preferred loadout. But when I was like, you know, without a pot, you really miss a pot. So then having 2 pots, it's like, oh, don't mind if I do. Because I never had the option of 2 pots on Interloper. Or if I did, I had to use a pot up at the forge. Peeks up to spy rocks. Oh, no worries. You're off to work? Oh, kinda. We'll have a great shift. Enjoy your day and thank you for hanging out here. Cheers. One pot, one can kind of a guy.
Could eat anything right now.
Yeah, we're getting hungry. Well, soon we'll have a bow, then we don't have to stress about it. Later game, you can have a second pot at a lot of locations. Yeah, like say Mystery Lake, you can usually find a pot or 2 at Trappers, the Dam, and Mystery Lake. So each one of those bases can have a backup pot. Or you can travel and place a pot somewhere else. But yeah, it's often the case, like in Milton, for example, Grey Mother's, there's a guaranteed pot there in the fireplace, and then there's usually a second one in the kitchen. So there's tons of pots out there. You don't really need 2 with you. Okay, let's go get some arrows crafted. Okay, wait to eat. Little known fact, if you get your pot and are in FM, Hermit's Cabin Milton is where you want to go. Is there a guaranteed pot there? Or is it just like a high chance of a pot? You have over 10 kilos, so it makes sense you could carry 2. Yeah, I know, but still a kilogram's like a lot. Like I don't carry spray paint because they're half a kilo. So not sure if it's guaranteed. I think it's like a good chance at a spawn, but I have been there where I didn't find it on Interloper. There has been one there, or a can, at least every time. Okay, well at least a can then, so you can double up the cans. We mathed it wrong, folks. Yeah, that was the newest quote. Updated. Aw, GG. Thank you, Rux. So efficient. Arrow time. Here we go. Get our archery skill up a bit here. I'm shocked there wasn't a quote before now. Yeah, it's been a while. Oh, archery level 2 by the sounds of things. Well, I didn't see it show up. Yeah, we just got archery 2. Alright, so we have all the arrows we can make right now. Let's go ahead and drop off all of our... Come on, man. Let's put these in here. And now we can fit some other junk. Oh, 42 cloth. Hello. Alright, now... Whoa, I have 3 pots on me? Oh, goodness. Oh, no. What is going on? What? I don't... Oh, not like this. I thought we retired our pot, but we just must have grabbed them and brought them with us. There, now they're in a perfect spot here. Nice. Alright. Don't mind me, folks. I'm just going to quickly pause it and do a bio break, but I'll be right back. Oh, dang it, Trizek. Okay, oh, give me a minute. I'll come back. I'll come back for the dab I missed. Dang it, Trizek. Good to see you, buddy. What a warm welcome, eh? I'm so sweet. Sweet and wholesome over here. What do we do with math quotes? Cheers. All right, BRB. BRB. You always visit the hermit, someone turned him into a rabbit. It's nice to give him some company. Okay, BRB, folks. All right, we're back. Thanks for waiting. I am horrible at math. I grabbed all the pots at the farmhouse. Yeah, I don't know why. I put 4 pots on the stove and I was like, I'll take 2 with me. And then I was like, but I don't. I only want 1, and somehow I still grabbed them. Okay. What are we up to now? Good stuff. Hey, Cindy, good to see you. You had to go shopping. Nice. Well, I hope you got everything you needed. We're just here in Milton. Don't mind me, folks. I need an emergency fig. We're gonna need a fig here. Getting lightheaded. Cheers.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
We're sure-footed here. Let's chase a steer into a wolf. I know there was a wolf at this pond earlier, so I'm hoping... Oh, come on, man. Don't do me like that. Well, he's going to the log start. Maybe we can find a wolf there. Great question, Shift. Is it typical to have one main base or a bunch of bases spread out? I think it's typical that a lot of people have one main base, but I personally prefer to have many bases spread out. I think for me, that's like what I enjoy because I know I can show up anywhere and have like a bit of a home. You know, some food, some water, some tools, equipment, hides, guts. That way, like you can feel a bit more secure traveling. Whereas if everything you own, everything of value is in one location, it's a huge map. So you're going to be then tied to that location and you're missing a lot of fun that can be had exploring the rest of the world. But everyone to each their own. Keep in mind, you can do whatever works best for you. But for me personally, I like to have like a few different bases. So that spot you just saw up there, that was my trailer base. I like that base because it's close to Hush River. It's got a crafting table. It's got a great bed. It's got a fire barrel outside. And, oh, if it's necessary, you can actually put a snow shelter at that fire barrel. So it's a real strong spot. But yeah, I like that trailer as a base, and I like the farmhouse as far as Milton goes, and Milton Basin too. I enjoy Milton Basin. I think Milton Basin is one of the best kind of like outdoor interloper hangouts. You can go there for a couple weeks, hunt the moose, you know, hang out, rest, relax if you can. Once you're more or less established on Interloper, that Milton Basin cave is going to be warm for you, and it's quite a nice little spot. But no workbench, so not a great long-term base. But yeah, many different ways to play this game, and as long as you're having fun, you're doing it right. Yeah, cabin fever. So if you're, say, crafting a bear coat or a bear bedroll or like a wolf coat or something like that, it takes 30, 50 hours. By the end of that, you're going to be thinking about cabin fever risk because you've been inside for so long. Unless you're, say, you know, crafting at Coastal Highway or the Forland Muskeg workbench. That's a consideration. Something to think about is cabin fever. In early game Interloper without good clothes, you can easily freeze to death in the basin cave. Be aware. Exactly, well said. I want to lure anyone to the cave thinking it's good. Right now I've got, what is it, plus 19 warmth? Plus 20 if we wear our head wrap. So that's pretty warm. Like, even in the back of the caves during a blizzard, I'm still gonna be okay. I'll be fine. So once you get to 25 warmth plus a bedroll, you really don't have to worry about freezing in caves. But before then, things you can do to avoid dying is shorter sleep cycles. So if you're in a cave and you're worrying about freezing to death, maybe only sleep for 2 or 3 hours at a time. And then if it does get really cold, you can just light that fire and stay warm by the fire for the coldest part of the night. I don't know if the rabbits are back yet. I think the wolf cleaned them out. It's a shame. Video, I don't believe it. It happens, trust me, it happens to a lot of players. 99%. Okay, we're building a bow tomorrow. Yeehaw. So our last night of cattails. Cattails for dinner. Let's celebrate with some crackers. We got these crackers. Let's go for it. Love me some crackers. Marcors. You're funny. Steps in front of Marcors. Nothing going on here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, crackers. We love our crackers, but I feel like I have 6 boxes still. We got a stockpile crackers. We got a little emergency rations here.
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
But yeah, having 30 cattails is pretty much mandatory. I always want 30 cattails on my person. Hey, Revenge Line, good to see ya. How you doing today? What's up? Not much, just carrying on here as I do. We're doing some vanilla Interloper. Just having fun getting a character up off the ground. We're about to build our bow tomorrow. And then we're gonna do some hunting. I think I'm gonna go straight to Broken Railroad. And we're gonna mess around on Broken Railroad. Now that we have a few arrows, might as well hit the town. Minotaur, I like to have a base for Workbench, etc. in each major region, but a lot of outposts. Yes, well said, Minotaur. An outpost is exactly what I'm doing. It's like, it might not be like a great base where everything is there, but it's got enough to like know that in your head, if you show up there, you'll be safe. You'll have food, water, maybe some hides or maples or saplings like that that are curing in case you need a bow. But yeah, everyone has their own playstyle. That's just sort of how I like doing it. Little outposts spread around the whole world, so that way as I travel, I can hunt and add to the outposts. I'm adding meat as I go. Hey, thanks for shouting out Ocelot. Last Wing some Long Dark, right on. Oh, Rox, thanks for shouting out Revenge Line. How's DayZ going? Revenge, I watch a lot of DayZ. I'm sure you heard of Smoke, but I also watch Andy H. Amazing DayZ streamers. Captain says I'm 5'6". Don't think I'd hide you very well. Sorry. Aw, good try. You got an A for effort. See how cold it is out here. Shorties unite. Work takes over, yeah. We have options. We could have a fire and build our bow at the fire. Why not? Let's just go inside, break up reclaimed wood. I just watched the deer kill Zach made. Yeah, Rox, we shared it on stream earlier. It's pretty dang cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, Zach knows what he's doing with the bow, folks. There's no denying that. We could probably have a fire just out of books if we wanted to. All right. Not a Meglin's day.
Perfect.
Perfect. Yeah, we need to break into our cattail rations. The challenge right now is basically we're just doing vanilla interloper, doing how to spawn in each region. So far we've done Portland Muskeg, Hush River, and Ash Canyon. And the idea is we're basically getting the character from spawn through to the forge, the bow, and traveling the whole world. And then once we've done the tour of the world, we start a new one. But yeah, it's kind of fun. Like, this has been great as far as RNG. The only thing we still need is our undies. Gotta have some underwear. And that reminds me, let's not go to Broken Railroad. Let's go to Coastal and then Crumbling Highway. And if we don't find our undies there, it's a sad day for Astrid. But we got the setup going. Other than work gloves, we're doing pretty good. Yeah, I really enjoy the starts, and I haven't done plain old Interloper in quite a while, so it's been fun to just take it easy, go through the motions of a brand new spawn. Beauty. All right, we got a bow, right? Let's go put it to use. Any deer in the field? Of course, it's not going to be any animals to hunt. Knowing my luck. Hey, surfing girl, good to see ya. Is it even worth living without a second pair of undies? Yeah, that's what I mean. We gotta go. We gotta get our undies. Then it's a complete interloper file that is ready to take on anything. But without the second underwear, we're in rough shape. We're in bad shape, folks. The cake was so good, surfing girl. I had another slice last night, and I have about 4 more slices left. You're at day 1200. My goodness, Ocelot, congrats. It's huge, huge. Oh, 120. Okay. Well, either way, 120 is really good too. Keep up the great work. Keep up the great work. Is there any left? Yeah, there is 2/3 of the cake left. I only had 1 slice last night and like one and a half on stream. Excuse me, hiccups. But either way, congrats on finishing Timberwolf Mountain. Working your way through Pleasant. Right on. Right, I want to shoot this bow. Give me some targets. No worries, Ocelot. No worries. No need to apologize. We're a pretty understanding bunch here. Oh, Captain Rox is getting a crew together. You know he wants to join in. Sure, it's gonna be a good one. Once I get to making tools, you get bored, so I figured I would start mapping. Yeah, mapping is a great way to, you know, fill the days out if you're going for the long run. But now that there's the Fearless Navigator updates where you have the force reveal to see all the regions, makes it a lot easier. And the Polaroids too. I'm thinking about doing a Polaroid discovery challenge where we map each Polaroid. Could be fun. Megalins only. No torches. Full Polaroids. What do you think? Is that insane? I don't know. Could be fun. Could be fun. When I say it out loud, it doesn't sound crazy. Do it. Rox likes it. There you go. Anyone else have any input? You know what? Let's leave our torch. Mapping is making me go everywhere. Yeah, the Polaroids make it like a treasure hunt. So you get like this great reward when you do find it, which is nice. The Polaroids just save you so much work. So if you are thinking about mapping, the Polaroids are where it's at. Yeah, Markors has inspired me with the whole thinking about hunting Polaroids, because I think it would be fun, but also challenging and a little frustrating, but in a way a good exercise to go through. Oh, he just got away from us. Oh. He almost jumped into it. Well, this ain't the marksman challenge. We can spray and pray all we want. Oh, he dodged me. Did you see that? Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. He just totally juked me. I don't even know where that other arrow went. Oh my goodness. Just got totally slapped. Are the combat pants only a guaranteed spawn on Hush River cache? I swear I'm in the right place, but I just got ski pants. Oh yeah. No, it's sorry, Adam. All the information I'm giving is interloper based. I have no idea what's going on any of the other difficulties. So if I say something in chat, it's me specifically talking about interloper. So if I say this is a guaranteed spawn, it's an interloper spawn. All right. Well, we got the hit. Let's grab this first before we forget. Yeah, the snow pants are quite heavy, so it's a trade-off. Weight is important. We're not doing marksman anymore. Not doing marksman anymore. I can shoot the bow though, folks. I can shoot it. I think that's the one we shot because he's still running aggroed. Yeah, I see the arrow in him. Let's try to wrangle this one. If we can corner him, we might be able to get another shot. But they're both there. Or is it that one? Dang, we got all three deer here. No, I see an arrow sticking out of that deer. Oh, missed again. We're making hits. But we're losing arrows. Oh my goodness. I think we just had a death. Yeah, buddy just died over here. Okay, so that's 3 deer. I'm content. We're happy with that. Let's go try to grab this arrow. And then one of these deer we're going to try to get a fire with. Most of the better clothes are going to be heavier in the long run. Well said. Okay, we know he's there. Wind's picking up though. Yeah, no worries, Adam. Again, apologies to anyone watching. Like I said, I've given out tips, but I really only know Interloper. I didn't spend that much time on Stalker, and basically no time on the other difficulties. So be warned.
You could eat anything.
Dang. This wind isn't helpful. This wind isn't doing it for me. Here, I might have a fire over here and just like pull a piece or two off of it. Glad they fixed the super bad sway. Yeah, Ocelot. It's still there, but it's not as pronounced. It's a bit more believable now. Simply clipping a kill, collect all the arrows. If the arrows are attached to the animal, it will, but sometimes the arrows are actually laying beside the animal, so it's not always a sure thing. Great question. Usually, my first thing I do is click the animal. Oh, clear skies. Now there's like snow though. Heat. Jump the fire. After the one update, could not hit anything when cold. Yeah, tell me about it. I was doing a specific challenge that was about making all the shots with the bow, and all of a sudden it's like, hey, here's this new mechanic where your aim is nerfed when you're cold. Enjoy. Yeah, that was a bit of a rude awakening.
Can you eat trees? Because I'm gonna. Feels like night is coming.
Is that an aurora here? Frick. Run, Astrid, run! Yeet! Alright, we got a nice little safe nook here. I probably won't be picking more meat off that deer though. Not right now. We got 2 other deers out there in the world. I was gonna go to the bear next, but we'll sleep a night, let's say. Let's sleep a night first. Okay. Oh crap. There's a wolf like coming for me, folks. Did you see that? Ah. I don't know if he'll see me here.
I'm so tired I could lay down right here.
This is a bit dangerous, folks. Don't try this at home. If I was really desperate, though, I could go to the car and probably sleep in that car. Let's go hang out in this car. Airs are so precious, I hate losing them. Sometimes there's snow that will hide items, but I don't think it's too often that they'll actually have arrows that get buried in the snow. Wonder what is that, the dead guy fire behind you? Yeah, I know that's Frogman, but I liked my Nook better. I liked my Nook better. And we're warm in this car. Wouldn't it be a great mechanic if the deer tried to ram you? Well, Frosty, I always think that, you know how the deer runs straight at you? I feel like there should be a hitbox where you can get knocked over. And then I think they should add mountain goats. So if you're billy goating just down the side of a mountain, they can spawn in a billy goat and it knock you off the mountain. I think that'd be amazing. I think it'd be hilarious. Did the Aurora end? Nope. Do we have any traffic lights? Nope. Let's just sleep in here and then go hunt the bear. It's warm. Why not? Leaving a fire and knowing that the cooking will finish is a slick move. Yeah, Penguin, it doesn't always work though, but I will keep that in mind, and basically when I'm walking back, I get a stop for a snack. Kind of a neat treat. But check it out, I'm so warm here. It's Interloper, day 20 plus, but we're living in a car. We're comfortably car living. What is the longest you sleep? So I only sleep 10 hours max, because 11 or 12 hours on Interloper, you'll be dehydrated. You'll wake up dehydrated. And two, I don't sleep for 10 hours straight unless I know I'm going to be warm. So for example, in this car, you won't see me sleeping for 10 hours, right? Because, well, right now it's going to be cold pretty soon. So technically I could have slept, but what if a blizzard rolled in? If a blizzard happened right now, I would get cold. Hold on, I'm gonna go as long as I can, but probably not a whole lot longer because I'm starting to lose my voice. And I am streaming early tomorrow, folks, so about 9 AM PST I'll be on. Alright, we're gonna go hunt a bear. Let's go do it. Hey, Rox, thank you. Yeah, this is my 3rd cup today. Talk about cabin fever prevention. You know. Now, if you're a longtime player of the game, something really interesting just got changed. And you can no longer exit a vehicle in crouch mode. So back in the day, the strat would be to crouch, get in a vehicle, and then when you got out of the vehicle, you'd be crouched. So especially in this spot here, messing with this bear, it was a really sneaky trick to get the easy kill. But now the bear will insta-charge you as soon as you exit the vehicle if he's in range. So definitely be cautious, folks. You don't want to do it. Here, I'll show you. So our crouching, we're fully crouched. We enter the vehicle. Loot, grab our jerky, grab our matches, and then we exit, and we're standing. So it nerfs the whole getting out of the vehicles in crouch mode. Yeah, Professor Jobs, and I'd rather you hear it here first than experience it for yourself like I did. Because when you're hunting a bear and you're using that as your strategy, it's gonna go very wrong. The bear literally just instantly charges you. It's pretty terrifying. Hey, Holden, thank you for the raid. Good to see ya. How was your stream? I heard you were doing some troubleshooting. I'm gonna sit in here for a little bit. Let's chill. Let's chill in the vehicle and do some repairs. It's our only pair of undies. We better take care of them. I have not car hunted in a while. Well, Holden, no worries how many viewers came. Either way, thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. All right, we did it. That's what I mean. Like we just carcass harvest that bear without a fire. What a beautiful day, and it's a Meglin's day. We don't even need to be doing that. What a flex! What a flex! And thanks for shouting out Holden. Holden was last playing some Long Dark. How was your stream? What did you get into? What adventures are you having in TLD these days? Let's go ahead and start. Oh, Astrid. No. Oh, put that away. Start that Meglin's fire and pull torches. How terrifying would it be if the bears could break through cars? Oh, I know. Well, every now and then a bear will turn into the car and his head actually goes through the window. That's no fun. Like Cujo? Oh my goodness. Hey, Captain Mark Wars. He's pretty good. Nice. So you've hung out with Holden in summer? Aw, that's so sweet. Well, I trust your judgment. I trust your judgment. Folks, go check out Holden. Summer says so. Summer says Holden's good people. We can trust it. Alright, what a day. What a day in the neighborhood. So what we're gonna do now is pretty much go hunt another bear immediately. And there's also the deer that we gotta process. I don't think we looted all these carts, so we better do that. Have you played all the challenges? Yeah, so on one file. So when I switched Platinum from PS4 to PC, I lost all my feats. So I decided what I'd do is I'd start one Interloper file and the challenge would be to get all the feats and make all the achievements. So I managed to get all the feats and every achievement in TLD. So that means all the badges and 100% game achievements. So we had to start a stalker file and then I had to go and do story mode, but it's a lot of fun. Also keep in mind I did Winter's Embrace. I used Winter's Embrace to drink coffee and read books, so I could have my book smarts and my straight to the heart. Some of it might be on the YouTube. A VOD of what? My 500 day? No, I basically failed at the YouTubes back then, and I forgot to upload it, and it got deleted off Twitch. Yeah, basically YouTube now what I'm trying to do is do one video per day. This is what I was doing before. I was dumping like 20 videos on at once, which is just not ideal. So if I do one video a day, it's not a whole lot of spam. Actually, let's go over here and search the corpse. And that way I won't have VODs get deleted off Twitch. But yeah, we got a bit behind. Hey, the entire crew made it. Nice job, Captain. GG. Okay, we got a bogey on our tail. Ah! Ah! Okay. Yeah, wooed, didn't he? That was interesting, folks. That was indeed interesting. Wow. Wowzers. That wolf did the whole awoo slide combo. I've not seen that before. He awooed and slid on out of there. Yeah, he slid up the rocks and back down the other side. Must have still been broke when they roar. Yeah, the whole sound when the wolf is repeatedly barking is like an Aurora issue, I believe. I don't know what that's about, but you can hear that sometimes. Like it'll be like bark, 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 over and over and over. Alright, let's keep the meat on us and we'll pull all the wolves in the area to us. Moonwalking wolf, nice one, penguin.
Come on, Lola.
Thank you for the clip. Oh, rocks as well. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. 54 minutes? No. I forgot. Frozen, you do not use the knife, use the hacksaw. Oh, come on. Rox, I'm semi looking for a bit, and I want to say it's nice to see you in chat. Aw, Summer, that's really nice of you. You're so sweet. Yeah, it's good to see you, Rox. I know you work a lot. Hey, Sidearm.
Wands sub love, Wands hype.
Aw, thank you, Sidearm, for the sub. Appreciate the support. 5 months. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, Sidearm with the founder's badge was there right at the beginning, giving me tips and tricks and coaching me through my early TLD days. But good to see you, Sidearm. Hope you're doing well. And right now we're just having a relaxed, kind of chilled out interloper. I actually want these on me. I want a wolf to show up. 15 minutes. Glad I count that. Thanks again, Sidearm. I appreciate you folks throwing some hype out there. Working full time doesn't leave a lot of time to join the morning. Starts often. Try to come when you can, and we do appreciate you for that. Yeah, I know my start times they've been a bit weird lately. But I do appreciate everyone coming by, checking me out, hanging out with me. Okay, we have 3 deer to process. I don't know where the other one went, but I think a wolf might have got it. So I'm gonna go check.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Well, I really just want to check on the arrow, and then we'll haul this meat back to our trailer and get our guts down. I think it was over here somewhere. Maybe not. I could have sworn there was a ravaged deer on this hill yesterday. Oh well. I hear birds like literally everywhere. I think this is just a ravaged deer carcass. I'm here to learn some Ash Canyon. You haven't played it yet? Oh, unfortunately, this was the Ash Canyon spawn sidearms, so we did spawn there, and we basically made it out with all the loot, all the good gear. But that would be the VOD from Friday. If you watch Friday's VOD, we basically spawned in Ash Canyon. Oh, this is a ravaged deer. This is my deer. Ah, I'll take it. So yeah, Ash Canyon is actually quite tricky to get to know, but it's a real fun region. There's some great loot there. Technical backpack, crampons, combat pants. Yeah, the VOD from, it must have been Friday. We spawned there, and that might be your best bet. But honestly, my advice is to be really cautious, or go in there geared, or on a character where you aren't attached. There are these pinch points in Ash Canyon where the critical path that you must take, it sort of encloses up into a small narrow passage, and there's a lot of wolves. So bring preparations for dealing with wolves. But yeah, Ash Canyon's awesome. It's really a neat region with some cool mountain paths to explore. Okay, let's get some hacksaw. Here we go. Saturday? Oh, it was Saturday. You're right. Thank you, Rox. Yeah, it was Saturday. Saturday morning's VOD. Yes, that's correct. That is correct. This is such a weird hitbox glitch here. Like, where is the deer carcass? It's right overlapping my guts, I think. There it is. Okay, the deer carcass is over here. In this direction. It's a little strange, but we'll deal with it. Yeah, no, it was Saturday, because Sunday was our cooking VOD. We made our cake on Sunday, and then Saturday, yeah, Saturday was the Ash Canyon spawn. Why are no wolves coming for me? I don't quite understand. Alright, this could be dangerous.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Well, we got the flare, so I'm not that worried. Yeah, the hitboxes, I believe that was after the Dark Walker was taken out of the game. The hitboxes got a little wacky like that. Yeah, we've been noticing that for a little bit now. Alright, there should be a wolf coming at me. Like, I got all the guts in the world on me. The rabbit's running defense, though. We got a rabbit running point for us. It's hilarious. I'll take it. If this rabbit wants to come along on the journey, Who am I to judge? Oh, nuts, he went up the hill. Okay, we're on our own now, folks. There are these hitboxes in the old bear falling through the ice bug. Yeah. The only thing I had that was similar to that one was I had the four-letter muskeg bear die in the thin ice, and I just couldn't do anything about it. I think I ran out, got my arrows, fell in the water, and then that was all. But otherwise, the bear, I think, are working pretty well. The one in the muskeg seems to. What? Why is that deer running? It scared me. I thought it was a wolf. Yeah, the one in the muskeg, the bear at Poachers, I find it does this weird thing where it goes in like a merry-go-round very fast. It gets glitched out. Yeah, that's a risk. The thin ice bear, no fun. Oh, we made it with no headaches. Okay, what we're gonna do is get the bear down, and then we'll get one more bear. So that way there's guts and 2 bear hides here in this trailer. I think the rest is cooked meat, so we'll put that outside. There might be some raw meat too. Perfect, look at that. We got some food for a couple days. Nice. Okay. Seriously? There's so much space. How big is this hitbox? There we go. Good enough. Alright. Glad to have come back to sapling sorting. Yeah, isn't that the best part? When you're organizing a base after a long day of hard work and you get to place everything just as you want. Well, how's your run going, Ian? Are you still playing TLD? What are you up to? You don't do that? No, I don't always do it, but if I have time, I will. I think it's kind of a fun little chore. That way when you go in here, you like see, okay, I have nine saplings on the ground or whatever. 10 if you count that one. Oh, of course, we're full up here. Okay, let's sleep a bit more and then we're gonna go to Hush River and try to do bear hunt. I went to the summit, now I'm spending some time in Timberwolf because I have 2 bears and a moose. Ooh. Are you making the bear bedroll or are you gonna make a bear coat, do you think? Either way, good luck. Timberwolf is a fun region. My favorite place in Timberwolf to spend a bunch of time is Eric's Falls, at the very northwest corner. I really love that spot. I don't know why, it's just like, it's like your own personal waterfall. It's lovely. Okay, let's go hunt a bear in Hush River. And then that way next time we show up here, there's a bear coat or a bear bedroll ready for us. But then we gotta go find our underwear, folks. I'm not forgetting about the undies. That's definitely... How about some bow practice? Dang. That's definitely priority number one, is getting our undies sorted out. Actually, you know what? Let's not waste the bow condition. We'll save it on the bear. Does moose cloak? No, moose cloak is one hide, yeah, and keep this in mind. The moose cloak, when in bad condition, can be harvested for, get this, a moose hide. So you can take one moose hide, build the coat, let it get damaged, harvest it, get the moose hide, and build it again. So that way you're not risking using a moose cloak, a moose hide to repair it when there's a chance of, you know, it's not the greatest strategy because it takes so long to build the coat, but honestly, moose coat is not what you want. You need the bear coat. That's the winner. Don't need to repair it. Yeah, cabin fever. Like, unless you're at Fortland Muskeg workbench or Coastal Highway workbench, cabin fever city. For me personally, I think I'm over the moose coat. I think double bear coat all the way. But I did do my moose coat quite religiously when I first started interloping. I thought the moose coat, bear coat was the winning combo, but I think double bear coat is heavy. It's so warm. When you think of it, all that extra warmth you get, you know, whether you're chopping saplings or not saplings, but firewood outside at night, it's pretty awesome. You were in double bear coat camp at 40 kgs, now with 45. Yeah, exactly. Like with the, right now I don't even have the moose satchel and I'm sitting at 10 plus carry capacity. So with the tech backpack, well fed, and the moose satchel, that extra weight is no big deal. 20 hours? Is that it? Seriously? Yeah, 22 hours. Not that bad. What's the temp difference? Let's find out. So the bear coat is 6 and 5, whereas the moose coat is 3.5 and 4. So it's 11 or 7.5. How's that for quick math? Boom, math. We mathed it. So it's like 3.5 warm. 3.5 warmth warmer. 3.5 Celsius warmer. 25% armor. Yeah, the bear coat is tough, or the moose coat is tough, but it's like, it's up to the personal choice at that point. Do you want the defense rating to be the highest or the warmth rating to be the highest? The bear coat's really durable too, so it doesn't take that many repairs. I think it's way more rain. Yeah, so the moose coat is, I think, 90% waterproof. 90% waterproof, and the bear is 80. So 10%. Yeah. Again, personal choice. You're gonna do a moose coat? No satchel? Wow. Wow. Alright. Alright. Yeah, it weighs less, but if you have 45 kilo carry capacity, what are you carrying about a pound or two here or there, you know? Let's see where that bear's at. Usually he's like in sight here. Let's just have a peek. Where's he at? He might be over here. Are you serious? Where's my bear at? I've never shown up here and not had the bear. Maybe he's on the other side of the rock. My other moose is curing. Oh, so you already have another moose. Nice job. Well, there you go. If you already got a satchel, then why not? Why not? Give it a shot. Okay, well, let's take out this wolf if we can. Wait, where's all the wildlife at? Okay, we got no wolf, we got no bear. What's going on? You grab the life ring. Well, Mark Wars was the only one he made it back as a sole survivor. I don't know what to say, Mark Wars. I don't know how you're gonna defend yourself. Good effort. Good effort. Hey, maybe we should go down to Moose Stomp Alley. Let's just do that. Let's go hunt the moose. We're talking moose. Let's go. Let's do it, folks. Yeah, we're underweight. Why not? All right, we're gonna go down to Moose Trap Canyon. Why not? I like it down here. We got a good cave. Sharpens her cutlass with Davy. You're not apologizing to the dead. Well said. This game needs more crappy clothes. I always get a laugh at the ski boots. Yeah, it's like you'd have to be pretty green to find the ski boots and think, hey, these are gonna be a great addition to my equipment. Because they weigh what, 4 kilos? And they are like minus 100 sprint. Just ridiculous. All right, here we go, folks. Many Falls Vista, we come in. Moose Trap Overlook, here we come. Is there an upper body inner layer clothing, which is the best? On Interloper, the thin wool sweater is the best sweater. I one-shotted the first moose, feel really proud because some mooses look like porcupines. Yeah, isn't it awesome when you get the one-shot crit? That's the best. Oh, you know what would have been good if we put our crampons on? That's why I didn't want to swap crampons. I want to keep my crampons on always, because I know I'm going to forget. Sprinting shouldn't even be possible with ski boots. Yeah, they're like the obvious worst choice. For sure. Alright, I don't even know if there's a moose down here, folks. Oh, we got moose, we got moose marks. Okay, so there is a moose spawn. Oh. Yikes. I don't know, might as well try it out. I'm getting cold. I don't hear the moose. Usually you can hear it if it's in the neighborhood, you know? You can hear it mooing or stomping around. Let's just have a look and then we'll go to our cave. Maybe hunt a deer. Post up here for a bit. Oh. No, I don't see him.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
Oh, nuts. Okay, well that one arrow broke, so let's go grab that. And that will, or that deer will perish eventually. And it's a pretty small, it's a small little area, so we'll find him eventually. Let's go set up shop in our favorite cave, in this part of the map, at least. I wish we could have the fisherman's sweater on Loper. I like the Couchin sweaters personally the best. They're heavy, but they look cool, and I personally own Couchin sweaters, so I'm kind of tied to them, you know?
Probably useful.
Ooh, stale. Nice. Nice little cold drop, too. This is a great cave. So wolves can attack you in snow shelter? Really? I've not had that happen, but I'm sure it's possible. Oh wow, I was saying Couchin completely wrong. Couchin? Yeah, well, keep in mind Couchin's like just up island from me, so I should know what's up. Alright, where's that moose at? Oh, slash the deer. Cue the blizzard. Mm-hmm. So can bears. Bears can pull you out of snow shelters too? Yeah, on Stalker Below, Couchin's the best one. On Interloper, Thin Wool is the best. Kowi-chan? Ah, no worries, Couchin. Yeah, we have Couchin Valley, Couchin Lake. All that stuff's up island a little bit from where I am. Maybe we should go see if the moose corpse is up. I just would like to get that deer, you know? We got a deer, so we might as well find it and process it. Just go look over here. What do moose marks look like? So see, I passed it already, but this tree over here, right there in the middle of my screen, that's a moose marking. So if you see a mark like that on a tree, that denotes an area where the moose can potentially spawn. And this moose is going to be active. He might not necessarily be up right now, but this denotes an area where the moose can live. So you'll find these spread out, and they just mean that that's the moose's home, and that moose is active. Hey, Mayan, good to see ya. Cowich and also hello fellow islanders. Hey, Vancouver Island for the win. Good to have ya. Hey, this isn't my deer. That's not my deer. That's what it's like when I visit a friend. They had read on all the highway signs, have native names as well as English. Oh, nice. Well, we might run into our deer, we might not. Either way, let's go on an adventure. Riley, we have Iroquois place names that only the locals can pronounce. Yeah. You're saying Kawakan? No worries, man. It's like, how do I do with Polish? Do I do okay? No, I don't. It's atrocious. It's an insult to the language when those words come out of my mouth. Don't be so hard on yourselves, non-English speakers. We're just doing a tour of Moose Overlook. I think that's what this area is called. I always just call it Moose Trap Canyon, but I think it's actually Moose Overlook. So basically they craft them and sell them. Usually you can go to like a local trading post kind of place and people do like commissions for stuff like that. But it was actually my dad's vest that I have that I got handed down to me. So I have my dad's couch and vest, which is awesome. It's super warm. And I've since acquired other couch and sweaters in my travels. Secondhand, as well as ones I've found just for sale as well. But it's like they're super warm and they have kind of this water resistance property. Make them really desirable. But they're not cheap. Is this like cultural appropriation? Because I'm wearing a sweater that was... No, it's not like that. It's like if you were an artisan and you had some craftables that you were selling to earn a living, would you be doing good business to only sell to people who are also making and selling the same stuff as you? Nah. But there was a situation where back during the Olympics in Vancouver, they like bought the design off the Cowichan tribes, and the idea was the Cowichan tribes were going to do the production of the sweaters for the Olympics, but then the Bay, which is a big company, took that project on using the design. So there's like a lot of knockoff sweaters floating around, so you got to know what you're looking at, but the authentic ones are pretty desirable and hard to find. Too, back in the day, like in the 70s, there was patterns out there, and people who knitted would be able to acquire the wool. They could buy the wool and make authentic Cowichan sweaters from the authentic patterns with the authentic wool, but they put a kibosh on that, and now you can no longer purchase the wool, so you can't duplicate it. No, yeah, and they're not like native clothes. They're just sweaters made for tourists mostly, honestly. But like the native actual clothing is a lot different. They didn't like make those for themselves for the most part, if that's what you're getting at. They were made for consumption of tourism industry. Yeah, I'm not wearing like a headdress or like colorful feathers or anything like that, you know, or like whatever tribal masks they got going on. I know you're just trying to stir up drama, but I'm trying to also be polite. Yeah, the patterns all have meaning. Well said. You're literally curious. Okay. I'm just teasing. Well, I guess we didn't find that deer, did we? Ooh. Hey, Tough, how you doing? Better Call Saul time. And now that's a show I didn't ever finish. I actually have, I think, like 2 seasons to watch of that show. Okay, where's this moose at? I want to get a moose hunt. Yeah, rocks. Like, there's totem poles that have been stolen. It's a huge deal because they're really important and they take a long time to make, and there's not too many people who have the skill set. So like there's a road that goes up island, and on the road there's like a stopping point, and there's a whole bunch of really nice totems there, and someone drove up and stole them all. So, you know, there's someone with the property with these stolen totems on it. Just brutal. Okay, where the heck is that deer I shot? I'm hearing birds, but I don't see any. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now we're talking. Perfect. We're warming up here, folks. Wait, isn't it a Maglin's Day? Yeah, we should have a fire here. Which is your favorite Polish export? Nice. Yeah, I played the video game and then I like instantly needed to read all the books. So I got into the Witcher saga and read the short stories as well. So if you just played the game, basically I'd consider getting the novels. They're very, very enjoyable. Well written.
Perfect.
Actually, let's get some water. Oh, you dig it? You saw some news today about Netflix doing a prequel. Really? Interesting. What do you feel about that? Are you into it? I guess the other series is on pause then? Or are they just trying to get a whole bunch of stuff going at once? How do you only drop certain stuff? So I am pushing 3, which is a hotkey to drop bait. So right now the only bait I have is meat. Otherwise, the only way to drop stuff is to go into your inventory, click the item you want to drop, and hit drop. They're doing both. It's completely different actors. Oh, okay, okay. Got it.
I think I need to.
Your wife bought the books for her sisters. I need to snag them. Yeah, I ended up listening to them all on audiobook. Really well done. The audiobooks are great if you're into that sort of thing.
Dusk, so I can't be far behind.
Oh, Aurora, so no moose now. Dang it. I don't know. We might get a new wolf spawning in. Uh-oh.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
We'll be fine, Aster. Don't you worry. If we got extra wolves down here, then maybe we got a problem. Henry Cavill is hot and all, but Geralt is an older, rougher guy, in your opinion? Yeah, he's a bit too pretty for my interpretation of Geralt, but it is an adaptation, right? The books versus the films or TV series are always a little different. One time we wanted a book club meeting with the author in our local village, but we didn't respond to us. Ouch. Brutal. I was having to look up words constantly as description of towers and gnomes never seemed to stop. Can you one-shot a moose? Yeah, you can one-shot a moose with a bow on level 1 archery. It's just all dependent on where you shoot the moose, if you hit it in the critical spot or not. But we know for sure there won't be a moose during the Aurora. Gowns. Oh, gowns, not gnomes. Oh my goodness. Did I read that wrong, or did you spell it wrong? The author is still alive. Yeah, he's taking a backseat, though. He's not getting involved in the TV adaptations, which I think is cool. Nice to learn this. So like the center of the skull facing you? You had your conversation with yourself. Hey, Tokiaz, good to see you. How you doing? Aw, thank you for showing out Toki. Let's spend some Skyrim. Right on. I hope you're having fun. Skyrim's a cool game. Elder Scrolls in general are close to my heart, you know? Chat is moving fast. Yeah, what's that quote from Ferris Bueller's Day Off? Life moves fast. Sometimes you gotta stop and have a look around or something like that. I don't know. Either way, it's a good quote. I hope it's Skyrim and I didn't finish it. Yeah, I really enjoyed Morrowind. That was my favorite. Alright, sleepy time. You're doing okay. You went outside and discovered rodents. Demoed your bean seedlings? No. Ah, nuts. Sucks. Because obviously seedlings are really fragile and having some rodents munch on them, not good. You enjoyed the Morrowind memes? Nice. You just always wondered if others that read the series had to use their dictionary as much as I did. Are you talking about Song of Ice and Fire? Either way, that's a great tip. If you're reading a book and you get to the end of the page and you're like low-key confused but you don't know why, just scan through and see if there's a word that you don't know and have that dictionary beside you. It's actually a really great way to increase your vocab. All right, we're doing the 10-hour snooze because Astrid can handle anything. Oh, the Witcher books. Okay. Yeah, the Witcher books, when they were getting like into politics and like geographical issues, I kind of zoned out a little bit. But keep in mind, I wasn't reading it. I was listening to the audiobooks, so I didn't really have to read anything. Stinky rats. Yeah, Toki, I hope you can sort that out. I hope you can sort that out. Architecture and the clothing, yeah. Yeah, I did enjoy the series. Like, it's pretty dense writing, but well worth the time. Alright, this is smooth sun weather, don't you think? Pre-blizzard. A pre-blizzard moose. Super obscure unless you're a LARPer. Or rebuild Gothic cathedrals. Yeah. No moose? Dang it. Not like this. I'm gonna be able to start more beans before it gets too late, but at least they left my pumpkin plants alone. Nice. Yeah, well, hopefully you can get back what you lost, or at least get a good enough garden going that it doesn't bother you. I guess the guy's into architecture, huh? Could be. You truly love them, though. Yeah. Well, a bit of work, but worth it, I think. Especially if you're a fan of the game or the series. Give it a shot. No moose. Oh, no moose. That's a shame. Now I have, now I know what it feels like waiting for the moose and not getting the moose. What a tease. What a tease. I have wide words on my Kindle, so I usually click on the word and it has the definition ready for you. Oh, see, that's perfect. So if you have a word that you're like, the heck is that? You just hit the button, boom, dictionary. Technology is pretty cool. Hey, Captain Holden's getting a crew together. Gothic. Is there more punk-looking style of architecture? When I was in Barcelona, I really loved the Gothic district. I think that's what it was called.
Jesus, it's cold.
Beautiful architecture. I loved wandering around there. Alright. What a disappointment. Gotta heist. Gothic cathedrals are the coolest. Yeah, I can agree with that. Alright, folks. I'll let this heist finish, but I'm gonna call it here. I am starving. and it's time for dinner. So I'm gonna pause it here, and I'll be back tomorrow morning, bright and early, getting an early start to it. And I think we're starting a new run tomorrow. Probably pull the crowd and see if you guys are into it, but I'm still hoping to get a run started on each map. So we still have a few maps to hit. But if you're bored of this stuff, we can always switch to one of the challenges I'm trying to make up. But folks, stick around. We've got a real treat here. We're gonna go and visit Moz, who's streaming some TLD episode 3. Great streamer, pretty new to Long Dark, but really enjoying the game and great vibes over there. So join me as we go raid Moz. Yeah, I'm gonna be early tomorrow, Yen. I'm not working. We're just gonna skip work, play video games all day long. I just can't spell this name for some reason. Okay, there we go. I think we got it. But thank you, everyone. I appreciate you. And we'll see you soon. Frogman, Sidearm, have a good night. Thank you, my friend. Good night, folks. Oh, the crew made it back. Well, some of you did. Sloth Bacon, thank you, my friend. Ocelot, Yen, everyone who's still hanging out. Really do appreciate you. My voice is kind of dying, honestly. That's why I feel like I need to chill a bit. I'll go rest my voice, drink some tea. I'll be ready to rock tomorrow. But for now, let's go over to Moz with a warm Wands and Only welcome. So thank you, everyone, all the new folks. Appreciate you today. And if you're considering coming back, hit the follow button. I stream every day. I play a lot of Long Dark. So hope to see you again. Bye for now, everyone.